Hey, peace and love to all the Aboriginal Indigenous Indians. I hope you guys are doing well today. I hope y'all doing well. Listen, now I got a lot to cover in a short period of time, but it's a lot that I need to go over. As you all know, I am living in the middle of some type of weird American history going down right now, where we see a lot of changes that's going on right here in the nation's capital where I live and reside. And it's been really interesting seeing all of this go down in real time and living in the middle of it in real time. You know what I'm saying? I always tell people, that it's been a long time coming for something like this to take place. Okay. And I'm only saying that because I know firsthand what it's been like living here all of my life, and even in more recent times, just seeing the negative behaviors from our young children, and a lot of it going a lot of it is just going a lot of people aren't doing anything about it. Down, like, from our mayor, city council, the DC police, nobody was really doing anything about the massive amounts of crime that has been going down in the last 3 years. Now, right before my accident, y'all, which is so crazy because they ended up putting out a report that was saying that crime had went down, and then then turn around and it's a whole mass stabbing. It's really sad to me, you know what I'm saying? Because we got a lot of young people who don't have a lot of good examples, and like a lot of people don't really care about what these children are doing. Like, they're in groups committing crimes. And it's really, 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 really sad, and that's why, like, even though, like, in particular, I may not like the fact that a lot of these people, some people getting harassed for no reason, but a lot of people is getting harassed, and it's for a reason. So it's like, I think that this is a good thing for my city at this point in time. And that's only because I know how terrible it's been and how dangerous it's been, and how even me been walking on eggshells, making sure I ain't saying or doing the wrong thing, because I'm not trying to get hemmed up out here. Let's be very honest. Like, a lot of our children need a lot of help. And I don't even think at this point programs are going to do it, because there's so much going on. I don't even think programs are going to do it at this point. I think that it's just a matter of the way that he's handling it. I think it needs to be handled that way. Most of these guys are sitting out 18, 20 hours a day, just sitting outside doing nothing, not even trying to be a role model or an example to these young boys and girls that are out here committing these crimes. And it's just really, really getting ridiculous. It's getting ridiculous. And we're going to really talk about it because, I'm going to show some reactions from the people. I'm going to show y'all clips of what's been going down right here in real time. Like, it's just a lot to discuss. And I hope that we can all understand that at the end of the day, no, we don't like to see a huge police presence in our communities and our people getting harassed and things like that. But people got to also understand what's been taking place for a long period of time. People have been losing children, 1-year-olds, 3-year-olds. All of this stuff been going down, and no one has been doing anything proactive to really stop it at all. And if they're children committing crimes, they get out at the age of 21. So if they 14, they out by the time they 21. And it's like, we can only implement for so many programs. It comes down to a point where it's a mindset that has to change within our people. Because when I talk to people about it, they just doing too much. They doing too much, and they might be doing too much. But y'all need to have that same energy when these young boys are out here doing too much, taking excuse me, y'all, taking the lives of innocent children, taking the lives of innocent people, period. And enough is enough. Enough is enough. Something got to be done. So I don't mean to start ranting and everything like that, but I literally been living in the middle of it. And y'all want to sit up there, not y'all, but just in general, people want to sit over there and act like because this of who's doing it, that they got such a huge problem with it. But at the end of the day, the day got to end, baby. And that means this got to stop. This violence got to stop. The way we treat each other got to stop. The way we act. And especially in DC, because some of us is real irritating. So let me start here. And then we just gonna keep rocking it.
And we're going to take our capital back.
Crime in D.C. is ending and ending today.
Let's take a brief look at why Trump is intervening in Washington, D.C., shall we?
New video release shows the suspects in a vehicle in an armed robbery in Northwest D.C.
The group of suspects targeting a high-end athletic store.
D.C. police need your help to find two people caught on camera during a robbery and shooting in Chinatown. Investigators say the shooting victim, 20-year-old Charnel Whitfield, was arrested just minutes later for trying to carjack someone.
People like Denise Krepp say it's a scary time to live there.
We've got robberies, we've got burglaries, we've got carjackings, we have car thefts.
Two young boys arrested in D.C. accused of robbing a business on Benning Road in Northeast. Police arrested an 11-year-old as well as a 14-year-old. Investigators say they pulled out a handgun, demanded cash, then ran off.
Homeless encampments are now nestled across our nation's capital. Neighbors are at a breaking point.
The needles on the floor, the drug use.
The mayor seems not to have enough control.
This act of vandalism that happened just last night, you see from the picture, glass from a bus stop has been smashed.
Police released this video showing the moments the group entered into Aloe.
Within minutes, the group can be seen grabbing clothes and stuffing their bags, all before running out of the store.
I was working on the second floor. I was standing on the ladder. Then I looked down in front of me, and there was a man standing there with a gun pointed at me saying, "Give me your money."
The pair assaulted a group of people, left empty-handed, striking again 5 minutes later on Vermont Avenue near 11th Street. A victim robbed, not hurt. A similar crime an hour and a half later.
Some shots, some bangs. We've seen police officers running in all directions.
I almost feel a little desensitized to it in a way because it seems to be of the norm. It's actually pretty scary that these teenagers own guns.
The robbery of 39-year-old Brian Smith, found unconscious here on T Street, just off of the busy U Street corridor around 5 a.m. He died November 7th.
These people here in D.C., all these mothers, children been killed in the streets by juveniles.
The 5 girls who attacked Reggie Brown were all tried and found responsible as juveniles. Currently under D.C. law, juvenile offenders can only be held until they're 21, so the girls will all get out within the next few years.
We are told the victim had just withdrawn money from an ATM when a driver ran over him and killed him.
Video obtained by News 4 then shows the SUV driving a short distance up 12th Street before the driver turns on the four-way flashers and at least 2 people get out of the car. Police believe they went through the man's pockets.
The car involved may be connected to 2 robberies that happened about an hour before the crash.
Just yesterday, News 4 reported on 3 D.C. residents who were arrested and charged, accused of stealing over $250,000 from ATMs across the DMV. The fact that we're dealing with another ATM robbery, a burglary, less than 24 hours after the announcement of that arrest gives you an idea of just how serious of an issue this is.
One suspect crawling through a broken door before another follows suit. Seconds later, one thief can be seen with 2 armfuls of clothes before doubling back to grab more and head for the exit. Investigators say the thieves were able to get away with $50,000 worth of merchandise.
Police say these 3 suspects armed with handguns approached 3 people getting into a car, took their wallets and purses, and got away in a gray sedan. 6:30 a.m. near 3rd and K Street Northeast. Police say they tried to rob another victim, failed to get anything, and took off. 6:55 a.m., 1300 East Capitol Street. They pulled guns on 2 victims and took their phones. 2 more people of interest came into the picture when they used credit cards from the robberies to buy items. Police report that these 2 people here used credit cards stolen during the rampage to buy things not long after.
As you all can see, crime is really going off in this city. Crime is going off, and enough is enough. You know, it is heartbreaking to know that it's these babies doing this, and that's the problem. You know what I mean? I don't know if it's us as parents. Is it our fault? Is it what is it? What is it? And now, in the light of all of this, you know, even the police chief right now is not even in power. Well, they said it was being blocked right now, but I'll still
named an emergency police commissioner
Perry Russum is in Washington with the latest. Good morning, Perry.
Michael, good morning to you. Major questions over who the police in D.C. are going to take orders from. Local leaders challenging this move made by Attorney General Pam Bondi overnight to effectively remove the police chief and have her replaced by the head of the DEA and make him the emergency police commissioner. It comes as the National Guard continues to be deployed in the city. The Attorney General of D.C. is calling Bondi's move unlawful and beyond federal authority. Bondi wants the head of the DEA, Terrence Cole, to assume all the powers and duties given to the police chief and says the police must get Cole's approval before issuing any directives. Mayor Muriel Bowser is rejecting the order, saying there's no statute that conveys DC's personnel authority to a federal official. Whip.
Perry Russum, thanks for that. Now to the federal takeover of the Washington, D.C. police force overnight.
Man, listen, y'all. I'm really trying to figure out whose fault this is. Shout out to Focus Mind, a married gal, my sister Copper Goddess, my baby. Hey, Mama Chief. So anyway, y'all, this is really problematic. Let me keep going because it's more too. It's been so much popping off, and I just been waiting so I could just gather stuff, and then I was gonna come and present to you guys because I know y'all probably been seeing a lot of the things that are passing on your timelines and different things like that. This is something that I'm living in the middle of right now that I am witnessing with my own two eyes. Things that I've been seeing in my city for a long time, even when I was growing up. And you know what's crazy is that DC has a history of our people wanting to take ownership of places that they don't formally own. They take so much pride in being from particular neighborhoods, particular streets, particular blocks that they don't own, and a lot of times they'll die behind it. And that's why it all connects back to our identity and who we are, and why that's really an important thing. Because people willing to die behind this stuff, y'all. And they willing to take others' lives over things like this. Now let's listen to what this Janine Pirro has to say.
Thank you very much, Mr. President, and thank you, Madam Attorney General, and to all my partners here. We all want the same thing. We all want a safe city. We want a safe capital. We want to be able to bring our families here. We want to be able to come and enjoy the history that makes this place great. And unfortunately, we are not in that position right now. And Mr. President, I want to thank you for taking the step that we need right now to make criminals understand that they are not going to get away with it anymore. And I'm not going to stand here and go over and over the cases. But what I can tell you is this. I see too much violent crime being committed by young punks who think that they can get together in gangs and crews and beat the hell out of you or anyone else. They don't care where they are. They can be in DuPont Circle, but they know that we can't touch them. Why? Because the laws are weak. I can't touch you if you're 14, 15, 16, 17 years old and you have a gun. I convict someone of shooting another person with an illegal gun on a public bus in the chest, intent to kill. I convict him. And you know what the judge gives him? Probation. Says you should go to college. We need to go after the DC Council and their absurd laws. We need to get rid of this concept of, no cash bail. We need to recognize that the people who matter are the law-abiding citizens. And it starts today. But it's not going to end today because the president is going to do everything we need to do to make sure that these emboldened criminals understand we see you, we're watching you, and we're going to change the law to catch you. And my final note is this. These kids understand that the jurisdiction is through the state attorney general, Brian Schwab. I did a poster of the young man from Doge who was beaten bloody with a severe concussion, a broken nose. And then I did a poster of what happens to those kids because I can't arrest them. I can't prosecute them. They go to family court and they get to do yoga and arts and crafts. Enough. It changes today. Thank you, Mr. President.
And you know what? And you know what? She ain't lying. She is not lying. And that's what it is. And that's what needs to be understood. You know what I'm saying? Even me working in social work, a lot of times, you know, like these programs, these people who work within these systems, they are exhausted as well. They are exhausted too. It's like you can only do but so much. You know, they have programs called violence interrupters. They have all types of DPRs, Department of Recreations, DC Department of Recs, and things like that. All of these places where kids are supposed to be able to go to find refuge and to keep themselves out of trouble, but yet they're so enlightened and enticed by this street life. And I tell people too, I'm like, it really takes a strong mind in DC to really take a different path. Like when you're from here. It really does. And even when I was growing up back in the day, oh, look at me talk about back in the day, not that far back in the day, but back far enough to be able to talk about it. They had girl gangs. They had, I'm talking about gangs where a bunch of girls would be going around and jumping people and beating them up. The same with the neighborhoods and the same stuff. All of this attacks on your own people. For whatever reason, over something somebody said, oh, I saw you in a go-go last night, you was faking, or whatever it was. It's just the silliest shit. And all it did was trickle down into these children. That same mentality. And to be honest, a lot of their mothers is 35 and under. I'll take it up to maybe like 37. They mothers 37 and under. No shame, because you know, ain't nothing wrong with being a grandma at 30 years old. Your kids make decisions. It is what it is. But a lot of these mothers and stuff, they grandmas at 32 and 33. It's an ongoing issue. You know what I'm saying? And it's like everyone, I mean, I'm talking about they own weapons. Everything. And it makes you wonder, how are you even able to get hold of a gun to begin with? You're 14 years old. You're 14 years old, but this is what's going on. Hold on, y'all. I got some more too. Let's play this.
So we were advocating then for.
We hear from city leaders and others that crime is actually down. Are you seeing that?
No, I'm not seeing it. We're seeing carjackings, the violence in the communities. So we were advocating then for the National Guard to come out, but they said there was no need. But think about how many lives could have been saved just having them on the scene.
And Asia says, still to this day, she's not heard from one detective about those crimes committed against her family. Now, for Tempe Satcher, another D.C. resident, her son BJ was gunned down in a random drive-by shooting on the way to work 2 years ago, and she does not feel that crime has calmed down.
Just today, a young lady was shot over on 15th Street in Northeast D.C. Does that seem like crime gone down? With all the things that are going on with our president, you know, sending the National Guards out, I don't have a problem with that personally, because if MPD can't do it and they need help, then I'm glad they're able to get the help.
What can you say? What can you say? Nothing. Nothing. Because the reality is, it's happening. And people, and I know DC is a very democratic, liberal city. People do not like Donald Trump. And you ain't got to like him. Don't like him. But you cannot say what he's doing is wrong in this case. People will really let their hate for somebody overlook what the real problem is and what the real tea is. And the real tea is, man, we got a lot of people that's out of control. And it's heartbreaking.
Has left while Trump takes over. Look at these people. Look at them go. This is crazy. This whole place has been falling apart for months.
This video posted to the popular social media account Washingtonian Problems is going viral.
Look at
Several
this.
suspects seen sprinting down the street, arms full with thousands of dollars in stolen stuff. Now DC police are asking for help tracking down these
Look at
six
all these
suspects,
people.
who they say got away with $20,000 worth of merch from this
They're
out
all
in
masked
Georgetown.
up. That's more than my car. It's a lot, yeah.
DC cops say the suspects came into the
Hold on, y'all. Real quick, because I think I already showed that. So let's go here. So it's been a lot going on in the city. A lot.
Oh! Don't spray him. Don't spray him. Don't spray him. Oh! Oh! What the? Y'all harassing us. Stop spraying them.
And I'm gonna go back to that other video too, because that other video got a lot of the same footage I'm gonna show. But I'm telling y'all, this is what's going down. And it's like they don't even understand the level of how much more authority that they have now, because now it's federal. And that's what they miss. DC is already federal ground. That's what people don't understand. That's why when they say you can't smoke outside and do all of that, they're within their right to tell you you cannot smoke outside and you cannot drink outside. You cannot do that. That is against the law in DC. I'm not saying that they don't got the right to be out there chilling, because they do, but they do it all day long. All day. This is the same stuff they go on all day long, not doing anything to make the community better, but instead worsening the community. And then y'all wonder why this is happening. And like, it's just really heartbreaking. It is. It's sickening. But I think I'm going to show some more. I just don't like the way he just commenting. So let's show the man who threw the Subway sandwich at the federal officer. Now, this man, they said he's going to be brought up on felony charges. He's an employee of the Department of Justice, the DOJ. A good job. I know he messed his job up because of his political views. Oh, I don't know where the sound went. But y'all see that. He threw the Subway sandwich at them, and then it came down coming. Whoop. Look at that. What you think was going to happen? He could face up to 8 years in jail for throwing a Subway sandwich. Imagine that. That's why I said it don't matter who you is. You black, white, orange. They don't care. They are going to get up on your tail. They catch you out here on some shit. Straight up. To the point where they're jumping out of metro cars. In regular cars.
Yeah, they out now. Crown Vicks, smack out the Rangos and shit. They out here. Watch these. They out here.
I know, right on that line.
They hopping out in They hopping out in metro trucks and shit, man. They out here. They out now. Crown Vicks, smack out the Rangos and shit. They out here. Watch these. They out here.
I know, right on that line.
They out here.
And they think it's cute. And it's really not cute. Because when they come for you, you're not going to be happy. And they already doing it. They is not playing with nobody. Let's listen to her.
I'm talking like to celebrities and stuff that's saying, oh, DC's not that bad. Oh, DC's not this bad. Like, if y'all don't live here, shut the fuck up. It's innocent kids getting killed by stray bullets. It's women and children getting slaughtered in fucking DC. It's elderly people getting slaughtered accidentally in DC. Like, no, DC needs help. Trump is doing what he's supposed to do. Mothers, get your kids in line. Play some games. Plan some trips. Get the fuck up out of DC. If that's the case, if your kids can't stay off the street, get your kid off the street. If your kid is between a baby and motherfucking 18, get something going with your child so they can stay off the street, and then they won't have to worry about the National Guard. Thank you, Trump. For all of you.
And she not even, man, she not lying even. That's the same thing I said. That's the same thing I said and been saying. Like, we'll sit around and let our kids do this crap all day long, terrorize the community, terrorize other people for no reason, try to hurt them. And then y'all try to act like y'all don't understand why he cracking down. People just don't like Donald Trump. So let's go back here, because then maybe y'all can get a good look too at what's been going on, period, over the last just a couple months alone.
Look at this place.
Throwing items in and outside of the store. Video from an employee shows the aftermath.
This is terrible.
Items scattered everywhere. Police say multiple items were stolen and an employee suffered a minor
This place
injury.
is going to shut down.
On Saturday, loyal customers stopped by to check in on the business that's only been open for around 2 months.
Just came over here to see how they doing, because it's a nice
brand new store.
The guys are nice here. There's no problem. So
This is why you can't have nice things in places that are just plagued with crime. A new business, they see an empty storefront, they say, hey, it's a great opportunity. The rent's really low. And then they move in and find out why.
you just need to control the kids more. I'm sorry.
This is our community. This is our community that we're trashing. It's funky. It stinks.
It does.
The stores are dirty. And
Well, that's why
I don't
Trump
know
is
what
there
we're
now
gonna
with the
This
cops.
is the sign the business has posted out front talking about looting, saying they plan to take action soon.
Good luck with
and
that.
Speaking with people in the neighborhood, they tell me they're frustrated. They say
Yeah.
it's incidents like this that prevent the area from keeping business.
But I thought crime was down.
I know it's
And see, I'm telling you, and the misconception and the lies that they would put out there talking about crime being down, all of that is a bald-head lie. Bald-headed. I don't even know why they would sit over there and try to lie. When it's really real life going down, I'm telling y'all, right after my acts, right before the incident occurred with me, my sister, and my grandmother, they literally had a news report, and I'm gonna find it. They literally had a news report up there talking about how crime has dropped down like 26%. That they got a whole decrease in crime, but yet this is going on for months. We halfway through the year. This has been going on from January to August. Non-stop criminal activity, criminal behavior for no reason. And when we're trying to get on a higher vibration, we can't even get on a higher vibration because we got to walk around here on tippy toes, worried about whether or not somebody's going to try to attack us, try to take our property, or whatever else. And nothing has been done. And that's why I say, like, real people will sit, regardless of their political views or whatever, real people will say, man, we've been asking for help here. And I hate that it took for a Doge employee to get hurt, for Trump to do something, because something should have been done, bottom line. And nobody was doing nothing about it. And now something being done. So people need to just calm down and hush up, because it's going down, and it is what it is. Stay off the street corners, yo. Go in the house. Go in the house, young. You ain't doing nothing to better the community. Go take your ass in the house.
She haven't been open in some time. I don't even know if they might open back.
Dollar
They
Tree's
say they
closed.
hope Friday night's actions don't cause this convenience store to close as well. As far as a solution,
I feel like it should start at home.
Yep.
Children need to be watched more.
That's right.
More police presence, not just the vehicles.
But I thought crime was down. Everybody's saying that Trump's doing the wrong thing by policing the nation's capital. They tell us it's the safest it's ever been. But as you're about to see, some of the neighborhoods here, they're overrun with lawlessness as well. Look at this. Runner. A runner.
Who got the fuck? Who just got the fuck? I don't even know.
They're chasing someone.
Look at this.
Who just ran, y'all?
And that's right there in Southeast DC, right off of Alabama Avenue and South Capitol Street. No, that's Alabama and Willow Road. Excuse me, y'all. And Alabama Avenue and Willow Road is known as some of the most treacherous. Man, this is a treacherous neighborhood. Make no mistake about it.
Yeah, everyone ran. Everyone that was committing crime. Look at this, a massive operation in this area. And don't tell me for a second that Everyone who lives here is outraged by this because that would mean that everyone here is a criminal, which is not true. You got a lot of good, law-abiding people living in these neighborhoods that are sick of this nonsense.
And he right.
Except for this guy littering, maybe.
But he right. A lot of people is. That's what I just said. People is sick of this. People are sick of this. And we let it go on. Because a lot of times when you do try to go up there and talk to them and you try to speak to them, you can't talk no sense into them because they so rude, they so disrespectful, and they have no respect for elders, older figures, or anything. They don't care.
I'm just saying. Back up.
Oh, something's happening.
Don't get close enough. Back up.
They're going to take someone down.
He put this man in handcuffs with no reason.
Oh.
Hey, don't push him, y'all. Don't push them. He had no reason to put this man
This
in
is
handcuffs.
so dangerous for these cops. They're just trying to calm everybody down.
Calm down. He's going to take your jail.
Yeah, that's right. You don't want to go to jail.
Mo, what the?
Finally, we got some people here with brains that don't want to see that.
Make sure they don't harm Frank though.
They're going into this apartment building now. I wonder who's coming out of here. Oh, that guy's got a riot shield. That officer's got a riot shield.
Man, we live here.
Another cop with a riot shield going in.
If you did not back up, you'll be arrested.
Oh, they got this guy.
I won't tell you again. Back up. The wagon is en route. Move.
The wagon. That's how many people they
I'm
got.
Lieutenant Wall. Move back.
Wow. This is insane.
Yo, back up. If they don't back up, they'll go to jail. That's it.
Yup.
If they don't back
Don't
up, they'll
interfere.
go to jail. That's your
You know, I hate to say this, but what we're watching right here might be the first time some of these individuals that are out there ruining DC have encountered an actual unyielding authority presence, which has never existed here in a long time, and is the entire reason we've got mobs of lawless people just running through the streets, raiding stores, shutting down Dollar Tree.
Hear from city leaders and
I
others.
just showed y'all that one.
Texas, Trump
We can
could
go right through that.
federalize the New York City Police Department.
Oh,
What's after that?
hopefully he
Chicago,
does.
LA,
Hopefully.
Miami, Boston.
That would be great. Only a criminal would be against
What's
that.
after that?
Hey, I can't even be mad at this man. He ain't lying. Because who's going to be mad at these people doing this? Unless you is a part of the problem. At this rate, I'm telling you, it's been bad. Look at this.
Oh, shit. Hey, shit. I'm jumping from. Oh, shit. Hey, they got my man in this house and shit, bro. We got shit to do today, man. What do you do, though? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Hey, shit. I'm jumping from. Oh, shit.
Now they saying she was a mistaken identity. All right.
Came all the way down Pennsylvania Avenue this morning. So peaceful, yeah. I don't smell no weed, yeah. I don't see no homeless people. I mean, I came all the way through the southeast side, all the way down here. You see now I'm at the White House, jump, man. It's quiet, yeah. It's a shame that it takes somebody to have to sit in your classroom in order for you to be in order, yeah. Because that's what it feels like, yeah. You gotta be babysitter to do your job, yeah.
Yep.
Stuff been out of control for years. You gotta do better, yeah. You gotta do better, yeah. And mainly, young, you got the problems. It's us, man. It's always us giving everybody a bad name, yeah. We'll see how long this lasts, yeah. How many murders was it last night? How many carjackings was it last night? Talk to me, man. Down the
For real. And it's y'all, it's out of control. It has been out of control for a long time. Hold up, I got some more too. I gotta pull them up as I go. I sent so many things to my emails today. They make no sense. Let me see what this one is. Okay, hold up. That's the same one I just showed y'all. But y'all got to understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, we really, I know I do anyway, and I'll just speak for myself, how much I want to see DC become better than what it is. And I want to see us behaving in a manner that represents our people in a way that's cohesive and conducive to our everyday living. You know what I'm saying? And when we turn around, when we show off this way, and when we act this way, when we're out here committing crimes, we're not correcting our children, we're not being active parents. This is the type of behavior that's going to come from that.
What the? Oh, they really hopping out. Oh, it's real. They really coming to your churches and jumping out and bagging your, bro. They ain't all type, boy. What the? Oh my God! What the?
That's right there off of MLK Avenue. This video, Martin Luther King Jr. Avenue.
Really hopping out. Oh, it's real. They really coming to your churches and jumping out and bagging your, bro. They ain't all type, boy. What the? Oh my God!
But this is what's going on. This is what's going on, and it's been going on. And I showed y'all that video of all the crimes. That's not even all the crimes that's been committed. That's not even all of them. Listen to this thing here. That's not even all the crime.
What does that mean?
Well, is it Pam Bondi speaking to the mayor telling you, or how does this work?
So the executive order is clear. The president has requested MPD services, and our home rule charter outlines the process. The president designated Attorney General Bondi as his proxy to request services through me.
That's what the chain of command is now?
What does that mean?
So she didn't even know what the chain of command meant. What he meant by what is the chain of command now that the feds have come and take over when we're talking about Park Police, DEA, Homeland Security, FBI, all of these other entities that are federal entities. She didn't even understand what any of that meant when he asked her about the chain of command. Now we all know, like I just told y'all earlier, that now she's been removed from her position, and they put the head of the DEA in charge of MPD. But they're trying to stop that right now. They're trying to stop that. But I don't even think that's going to stop. I know DC trying to sue Trump right now, which I know how long a lawsuit take. Yes, shout out to everybody, man. Peace to the chat. I'm sorry, y'all. I just like been ranting and just trying to show y'all what's been going down for a long time. And how irritated I am behind it all. Out there looking a mess, sitting out there all day, looking stupid. Yeah, this is warranted. Y'all asked for it. So it took the police to step in, but the grown men of the community are helpless. He making videos. Yeah, part of the problem. Exactly. I live in Baltimore City, born and raised. I know Baltimore City atmosphere got a lot better. Yeah, but they coming for y'all too. They coming for y'all, Chicago. Peace, live and learn. Yeah, smash that like button if you haven't already done it. They coming because it's sickening at this point. It's sickening at this point. Focus, why you crazy? But we're sick of it now. Real Washingtonians, and I'm not gonna real people know, man. Like, you don't get anywhere by doing the things that has been done over the course of these last 6-7 months. All right, here we go. Now let's watch this. Lord, gotta love a good commercial time.
Detective, this is my partner Rice.
please stop this investigation.
We can't do that.
Damn.
Special investigations. Okay, we're on our way.
Like, for real, like, enough is enough. I mean it. And it's sad that it had to come to this, because it ain't no amount of programs that's going to stop these kids from doing what they doing unless they see some real consequences behind their actions. Point blank.
See, last night a man was shot and killed in Logan Circle in Washington, D.C. Meanwhile, D.C. Mayor Muriel Bowser is firing back at Donald Trump for sending in the troops.
I believe that the president's view of DC is shaped by his COVID era experience during his first term. It is also true that we experienced a crime spike post-COVID, but we worked quickly to put laws in place and tactics that got violent offenders off our streets and gave our police officers more tools, which is why we have seen a huge decrease in crime.
A huge decrease in crime. Let's bring in the chair of the DC Police Union, Gregory Pemberton, and he joins us this morning. Gregory, great to have you here. I guess my first question is, why do you support the president's takeover?
Ashley, thanks for having me.
Sure.
We completely agree with the president here that crime in the district is out of control and something needs to be done about it. This concept that crime is down is really an old trope. They're using statistics in a way that makes it appear that crime is going down, but our rank and file officers know that we're going call to call to call for armed carjacking, stabbings, robberies, shootings, homicides.
Yeah.
And the crime isn't going anywhere. And so we welcome the assistance, and whether that's federal agents or the National Guard, we'll use it. We'll do whatever we can to get bad guys off the streets and try to keep citizens of the district safe. Our concern here is that this is a temporary measure. This is only going to last for 30 days, and then the feds and the National Guard will be on their way, and we'll be left holding the bag. Our agency right now is an authorized strength of 4,000 sworn officers, and we're currently sitting at 3,180 with more than 800 vacancies for the position of sworn police officer. And that's the main reason why we can't keep these streets safe. The department relies on 2 million hours of overtime every year to try to close this gap. So the underlying issues of the laws that have been passed by the DC Council, we hope that this 30 days gives some insight into from the feds to see exactly how terrible these laws are and how they've destroyed the police department, so that we can work to get those things corrected.
You know, DC Police Commander Michael Pulliam is under investigation for allegedly changing crime statistics to make it appear that violent crime has fallen considerably. So
look at that. And now you under investigation for lying about crime statistics. Why am I not surprised? Why am I not surprised? Because this type of thing goes on so they can cover up their bullshit that they've been covering up for a long time, allowing this stuff to happen, because a lot of these people are getting kickbacks, money, incentives to let a lot of things go on. We also understand too what happens when they let us, when we let ourselves continue to go on these type of crime rampant sprees, how it makes us look. It's really diabolical.
So I guess the question is, has crime fallen or not? And based on what you just told us, if there's a crime has not fallen.
I don't think so. And that's a very interesting aspect of the story that doesn't seem to be reported, is that they have a command staff official who's alleged to have been going into police databases and changing felonies to misdemeanors to try to keep these crime numbers down. Listen, I know Commander Pulliam, and he's a stand-up guy. What I suspect is that this is a pattern of practice, and this is something that's been ordered from the top to make sure the commanders are managing the crime stats to make it appear the crime is lower than it is, which is a disservice to the city. It's a disservice to the officers. And above all, it's a disservice to the victims of these crimes when we're not taking the proper police reports and investigating them and advocating for those proper resources.
Exactly. We'll have to leave it there. But Gregory, thanks for joining us. And we wish you the best of luck, especially with the extra help coming in from the federal government. Thank you, sir.
Ashley, thanks for having me.
Oh, a pleasure.
Yep. I already know. This the type of, my bad, y'all. This the type of time they be on.
You can get this
like it ain't really going down the way that it's been going down.
Fixed now.
And most of the time, they don't even want, like I said, when we committing the crime, they don't got no problem blasting us. And at this point, hey, some of y'all need to be blasted for what y'all doing. Enough is enough. It's getting sickening. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it because my baby girl got to grow up in this city. And that's why I kept telling my father, like, I think I'm going to move. Because guess what? I want to be safe. I want my communities to be safe. It's already too much. It really is. And it's like I was telling, I be talking to people all the time and I tell them how scary it is walking out here. How terrible it is when I see this type of stuff going on in this community, in this city, 10 square miles apart. Like you got the white liberals, YT liberals, they online. Oh, there's no crime going on here. Like ain't nobody talking about up there. Nobody's talking about up there in Columbia Circle and all up there about way further uptown. We're not talking about up there. We talking about northeast, southeast, southwest, and certain parts of uptown. This is what's happening. Y'all, I'm tired. I'm sorry. And I'm not mad at nothing Trump doing. It gotta be done, unfortunately, because they've given DC all the news and all the rope to hang ourselves on this one. Because they could have done so much more to help prevent crime. We could have done so much more to help stop all of this from going on. I'm talking about it's our babies that's doing it. That's the heartbreaking part about it. That's the heartbreaking part about it. And who's putting the battery in their back to do it? You leave a fun night at the Department of Parks and Recreation just to go into the 24-hour, 24/7 store, the 24-hour, 7-day-a-week store, the 24-hour store, or whatever it's called, and tear the store up. Like, what reason did you have to do that? But they do it because they know there's going to be no type of consequences for their actions. But now it just might be. Now it just might be. This shit is at an all-time high. And real quick before I continue on, peace to everybody in the chat, y'all. I'm sorry that I'm ranting. Hey, American Isness. Who else did I see that I didn't speak? Hey, Hassan. Live and Learn. Roger W. Carpet Aborigines. Salute. Shoot, we doing the best we can, Carpet Aborigines. I'm trying to stay out the way. I'm trying to tell you. Who else? Copper Draco. Rafe 636. Hey, y'all. Lady Spade. Hey, sis. Engine Radio. No, this sis is all the sanctuary cities that, yeah. And it's been going on for so long, man. Like, you need so much more than just a couple of programs. That's not what it's going to take for people to learn a lesson. Most of the time, unfortunately, it takes for something very harsh to happen for people to learn a lesson when they committing crimes and doing messed up shit to damage our reputation as so-called Black Americans, as the Aborigines of this land. We got our fucking babies out here being reckless. And it's getting played out. All right, here we go. Listen.
I didn't say what. I wouldn't be here talking. The conversation that needs to happen between law enforcement and community, we need to be able to hear both sides. Correct. Now, your thing is, you saying there's no law, right? No, I didn't say no law. Okay, but no law, but no standing. There must have been some kind of complaints coming from the establishment. The problem is that people live in this building, people live on this street, and they're used to this. It looks different for law enforcement that's saying, oh, this is a high crime area into the nation. I mean, that's true. Okay, that could be true allegedly, right? It's not allegedly. The little girl's bill that's on the wall, that didn't come from that. That's true. That came from a drive-by shooting that 5 or 6 people know. That was here saving her mother's life. And
that's we don't give we have nothing that we can stand on when babies are dying. Nothing. Nothing to stand on. Just in July, after the 4th of July, the little baby was killed in the car with her parent. Another little baby outside, killed. You have nothing to stand on. Nothing. But we bring it on ourselves when we do this, when we perpetuate a life of crime and stupidity. And then you get upset when these people come in and do this. You can't.
Girl didn't survive.
And we appreciate
But see, y'all, you wouldn't know that.
I was there.
I was there.
But you know what? But this is the thing. A conversation that you had and the people know that they're going to respect you more. Because they love her so much, them knowing that now, they will respect you a lot more. Just because they know that
we were there.
No, not
Brad. We're not talking about Brad. That's our job. We don't have to tell them what we've done, whose lives we've saved, because that's our job.
Yes.
It's a thankless job. We don't expect thanks
But
from
it's a thing,
everybody.
Officer Griffin. It's a thing, Officer Griffin. Let's say you lived in Largo. If something happened to your parent and I was the one doing CPR on that person, you would thank me and shake my hand.
Absolutely.
So what I'm
But I
saying
wouldn't
is,
expect you to walk around telling everybody that you say
I did. But what I'm saying is, there is a disconnection between community and law enforcement. And until we figure out how to get it together and have a conversation, it's going to be you chasing them and them saying fuck you and all that other stuff. We don't have to be there. We can get to a point where Officer Lingham, when I know you, and we say, hey, look, we got a complaint, we need y'all to move. And you can have this shit cleared out off respect. Not off running down. Not off running down.
It came a long way.
I appreciate your service. We gotta figure out a way to get
you right with that rule. We don't guess what? It ain't no cuss out, it ain't no dog chasing them. You're not
It's not fuck the police. It's not that.
And these conversations don't happen because people don't see it from just people look at it as us versus them. The reason why we have these issues and we have it right now is because too many times, like I said, I've been out here saying the same thing over and over and over. It's over again. And eventually it gets old to where we're not on, hey, gentlemen, no, it's you're only going to get so many sirs, man, gentlemen. After that, it's all out the window. Too many, not y'all, but people who are out here, just like you talk about officers, right? Not every officer is a bad officer. Not every citizen is a bad citizen. We understand that. We understand that not everybody in the public is bad.
Let me say this, though. Why? Let me say this. Even still with everything, this is
a little light skin. Anywho, this is the type of stuff. Listen, and even when we had these conversations, you know what I'm saying? It has to be, it's not even a, yes, the police should be just as much a part of the community, known in the community. It should not be they running down trying to catch y'all, but y'all out here committing crimes. Let's keep it a buck. Let's keep it a buck. That's what's happening here. And at the end of the day, you know, I've seen, we just sat there and watched a bunch of videos. A lot of y'all antagonize the police. Now it ain't like, and I know in DC they try very hard to not, you know, to not be like other police officers and other police districts and how other police carry stuff. DC probably got some of the most lenient cops that I've ever seen. You go to West Virginia, you try that shit and watch what the fuck happened. Or you go to any other place in this country, a lot of that is not going to be tolerated. DC got some of the most lenient cops. And the only reason why they only, and I'm not saying the police don't press these kids, because they do get pressed. But the only way you're going to be worried about being pressed is if you out here doing something you ain't had no business doing, which most of the time, that's what it is. Now, we got to show the other side because everybody is not happy about this. You know, everybody's not happy, and that's cool. But what's happening in this city, I'm sorry. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. And it's been enough. And it's crazy because I'm telling y'all, when I was growing up, it was always neighborhood against neighborhood, gang against gang. Like, and y'all two blocks away from each other. And y'all shooting and killing each other and just doing dumb stuff. Every day. You go to school, y'all fight. Y'all fighting. Y'all get off and y'all get out of school. Y'all go home. Y'all hanging out on the block and y'all still harassing other people. Oh, where you from? You ain't getting all this stupid. I'm telling y'all. And it's like we're already hard on each other as it is. And then you want to get mad when they stepping in and doing this. Along, like the lady said on the video that I just showed to y'all. They've been asking for the National Guard to step in. Trayon White said it on his Instagram post. Matter of fact, let me find Trayon White Instagram post. And I'm going to read it to y'all. Because even he said something about requesting, and he's a council member of Ward 8, about trying to get them to come out because of all these kids and everything that's been going on, that's been taking place. The kids been getting hurt. Babies. That's been the issue. And the kid and the people who's doing it is 16, 15, 14. They young. They children themselves. And they have no regard for life or nothing. No regard for authority, no nothing. And they wonder why. They wonder why this is happening. Like I said, I'm not surprised it's happening. And some of our people, man, we like to excuse bad behavior. We like to do that. We like to excuse it because we think that that's the right way to go about shit. Look at this man though. I still want to show this. Hold up, y'all, because I got a few more. I want to show his post real quick because I'm gonna just read his post. All right, hold up. Let me refresh that because it should already be there by now. Where is it? Oh, there you go. All right, hold up, y'all. Give me 1 second. Let me pull this up because y'all, it's been going down. So let me see if I can. Okay, there you go. I can get the whole thing. So, boom. So this is what he posted. He just posted this. Let me see. He posted this. Hold up, y'all. So that's Trayon White. He was just re-elected back into the city council. Remember earlier, y'all may not even remember when earlier I told y'all he's being investigated by the FBI right now for taking kickbacks for violence interrupter programs, trying to get other programs implemented and taking money off the top to get them put into implemented into the city. So this was 5 days ago. He posted this. So this is the district saw 922 people shot last year, an increase of 33% from the year before. The city's 198 homicide total was up 19%. This is a level of violence we haven't seen in more than a decade, Bowser said. Statistics show that nearly 96% of last year's homicide victims were Black. So he wrote right here on the side right here, he said, Trump is not totally wrong on this one. As long as citizens' rights are not violated and we get the other services, police alone can't end crime. I have never seen this many women and kids shot in our community ever. It was not popular opinion, but over 2 years ago, I called for additional support in D.C. after 922 people were shot in D.C. in 1 year. Not just law enforcement, but resources. I understand that Trump is doing this now after a staffer was assaulted, but just 2 weeks ago, I visited baby Azori, who was 1 year old and shot. On July 4th, 2025, baby Honesty, who was 3 years old, was killed. Last week, we had 5 people shot around here, including the shooting in Navy Yard last night. It's not popular, but I hear from our senior citizens, and they are afraid. I am not against additional support led by DC, not a takeover in the community, especially when AK-47s and 30 to 40 rounds are prevalent at these crime scenes and MPD numbers are low. This should also include more after-school programs, housing support, career placement, violence interrupters, substance abuse services, and more, because we can't arrest our way out of the problem. We have to deal with the core issues as well. We need our $1 billion back. The $1 billion he's talking about is the $1 billion that they just put into a new stadium that they're going to redo the RFK Stadium over there on East Capitol Street so that they could bring the Redskins home in 2030. So they're trying to do all of that. So that's what the $1 billion they talking about. We need our $1 billion back so we can make these things happen. We will be back in the community this week with men, with the men working and providing solutions. Men's meeting coming up on Wednesday. Stay tuned. So he said 922 people shot is an old article. It's an old article, so it's old data. But that was from the year before. So just understand. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what's been going on for a long period of time. 922 people being shot is something I don't even understand. Where we get off thinking that this is the right thing to do. But we do. They doing too much. That's all everybody could say. That's all everybody could say. And to me, it's not really doing too much. I know they arrested like 45 people so far. And you can't even, like I said, it's just, what can we do when we seeing this stuff happen day in, day out? Day in, day out. You hear pop, pop, pop outside your window. What are we supposed to do as the people who are not committing the crimes, the ones who are not a part of the problem? And see, and they wonder why. They wonder why. And like this probably, and with DC having a spotlight on it like this, it's not cute. It's not cute at all. And I'm going to show a couple more, then I'm going to get on out of here. And peace to everybody in the chat. Put your comments in the chat. Let me know how y'all feel. Because at this stage in the game, who is I to be mad at what's happening? Like, I'll never understand. I wish we wasn't this way. That's what I hate. I hate that we perpetuate a life of crime. That's what I hate about what we be doing. And I wish we stop. I wish we stop being each other's enemies. Stop doing this shit to each other. So we can get on code about the things that we do need to get on code about. And then they think that they ain't going to be able to run up into our homes. They're going to be able to do all of that. You on federal ground. People really think that this shit is a game.
They actually gave us till that date. And
even Trump going as far as to remove the homeless encampments. And I know that's something they've been trying to do for a long time, is get the encampments off the street. Trying to remove these people from being right here. So y'all just got, hold up. I'm trying to see if they got more, but they don't. Like, I think I showed y'all mostly everything, all of the clips that I've been seeing that's been going around about this whole situation. And like, I really don't have anything truly against what's happening at this stage, man, because we don't know how to act. All right, let me read some of the comments. And then, you know what I'm saying? This wasn't even about to be a long live. Peace, Big Dog Philly OG. They probably did, though. As far as we know, that could be why Trump doing what he doing there now. Maybe they made their voices heard in a meeting or something. I think what really took place was when the staff of the one I told you, I reported on this too, when they said big balls got beat up out there by some young kids. And I think it was I don't want to say Chinatown and be wrong, but wherever he was at, and and that happened, and that was the last straw. Notice it's a Democrat that called for the National Guard. Could be a Demogender to try to use the race thing within this situation. Yeah, he did initially call for the National Guard. Yeah, but he is a Democrat. And, and that was over a couple years ago, but nobody did nothing. Nobody listened to him. They did not, they did not assist. And I'm in Detroit. I remember years ago, Trump was going to do this in Chicago in his first term. Then bang, COVID hit. Them brothers in Chicago is about to have the guard in Chicago. Yeah. Let me see. Who's the National Guard in DC though? Because remember, DC is not a state. So the people that are over the National Guard is the mayor. But see, they're there. But now, because of the DC Home Rule and the federal punities within the DC Home Rule Act, so what that allows them to do is to be able to take over all of this shit for 30 days. So that's what's going on right now. What you're seeing right now is what's outlined in the DC Home Rule Act of 1973, that they have every right to step in and do what they're doing. It's within the law. So they can do what they're doing. And usually it would be Muriel Bowser who's over top of the National Guard, but I think it's Trump. Let me double check. Because I think now that they're taking over through home rule, it's Trump. Let me make sure. Let me make sure I'm giving y'all the right information. Yeah, so Trump is over the National Guard, so he can deploy them if he wants. Yeah, Trump's over the National Guard. So, and like I said, and due to DC Home Rule, and let me pull that up too, because maybe we could go over that. Because when the Home Rule Act was established, that was established so that, and I explained this before, so that we can have a mayor and that we can have a city council, and ultimately in this city be able to govern our own affairs. But there's still no vote in Congress. That's why I was explaining to OTK when he kept saying, "Wait, y'all don't have a vote?" I'm like, nah. I said, DC is not a state. And I said, the delegate that we have, she's a non-voting delegate. That's why there's always been a lot of issues going on with people who want statehood and things like that, because we're paying taxes in a city that's not a state. Taxation without representation. That's what that means. That's on all our license plates here in DC. Nah, it's DC. They right at the DC Stadium Armory. Yep. But when he made this a crime emergency, you know, he federalize DC police, and he deployed the National Guard. And see, when it's federalized now, that's why there's issues now where Pamela, the chief Pamela, the hell is her name? The police chief now, she's being pulled out of her position. So because now that they're here, they can do it. They can do it. This is federal now. She said, "I know Trump doesn't want to leave that White House. I've been waiting for him to start chaos with the military and police, and here we go." Yep. Full on. I hear the damn sirens out there going off now. Stuff still going on. Even as we speak right now, y'all. Like this, you know, I just hate that we was put in this position. I hate that we was put in this position. But we did it to ourselves at the end of the day. We did it to ourselves. All right, let me see. I got a couple more, then I'm gonna probably wind it on down. But I'm telling y'all, man, this is the type of stuff that it has to stop. It has to. Because if it don't, man, we're gonna be seeing a lot more. A lot more. Yep. Yep. That's what everybody's saying. Yep. But it's only for 30 days under the Home Rule Act. They will have to get it passed through Congress to fully take over DC. So they will still have to get that passed through Congress and all that stuff. But y'all just got to understand and know, man, that it's like the crime and stuff has been worrying me for so long. And even when I first announced it that he was threatening to deploy the National Guard, I don't think nobody really was tripping. They probably thought it was all talking and you know, and now here we are. 5 days later. So they only got 30 days. Gotta walk around. Shoot, and I know people smoke weed, but you gotta smell weed everywhere. And you know, like I have a child. Don't nobody want that going on. Like, damn. Can't even be in peace. You'll smoke weed right in the hallway and don't even care.
Of President Trump's police takeover rolling out in the nation's capital. FBI and DEA agents, some wearing masks, bulletproof vests, seen patrolling the streets of Washington, D.C.'s Georgetown neighborhood. And that Trump move is coming all really into clearer focus. Just as it is becoming into clearer focus, it's also raising new questions of which city is next. So first to D.C., the National Guard were seen at the Washington Monument. As well, we've also seen law enforcement personnel with the Department of Homeland Security and the U.S. Marshal Service taking part in traffic stops, and U.S. border agents on patrol at D.C.'s Union Station, the major hub for train travel there. All of this part of the president's crime crackdown, he says, in that city, a city he's tried to portray as being overrun by criminals, despite, again, the statistics and what the math and numbers say, which is the city has seen a 26% drop in violent crime from this time last year. With hundreds of federal law enforcement now on the streets of D.C., the FBI says 23 arrests were made overnight. And according to the FBI director, FBI agents were involved in nearly half of those arrests. CNN's Elena Treen is at the White House for us this morning, and a very different day it is this morning. What are you hearing today?
Yeah, I mean, as you mentioned, Kate, we have now really seen this ramped up presence of federal law enforcement in the streets and really at these high trafficked tourist spots. That is what we're hearing from our conversations with people here at the White House, where they want these federal law enforcement agents to be focused. So you mentioned we saw the National Guard. We actually saw 5 armored personnel carriers near the Washington Monument on Tuesday evening. This comes after the National Guard came in on Tuesday. But then, of course, you showed those images of people in the streets in Georgetown and all of these areas that we know where there's a lot of traffic, not necessarily, though, the areas we know where crime is the highest, places like Anacostia and others. And we've heard some criticism of that approach. So we're going to have to see really how this all continues over the next 30 days, because that is another key question, of course, is how long are we actually going to see this and how effective is this going to be, this entire federal takeover? We know that the president has until mid-September after that point. The White House has said that they are going to reevaluate what this process looks like. And of course, after that as well, he would need congressional approval to move forward. But a key thing that they're going to be analyzing as well throughout that time period, again, is how successful.
Yep, so I was right. Just like I said, he only gonna have 30 days to do what he's doing, and then after that, it's gonna have to go through Congress. He's not going, and the Congress is Republican, so I don't see it as a problem. I don't see it being a problem. I don't see it being a problem. I don't see it being a problem at this point. I'm trying to find a video, and I can't seem to find it. Damn. Let me see. Maybe I could get this one pulled up, but I was looking for something in particular, man. But it's going down, y'all. Who's smoking weed out front, walking in DC, or standing in front of all these N-words? All of them. Smoking weed every freaking day. Every day. And a lot of them being hemmed up for it. They're saying, hey, you can't drink in public. Hey, you can't smoke in public. But you're doing it anyway. And then you getting mad when somebody telling you you cannot do it.
Successful is this? Because the key question is whether or not this is actually going to end up being a model for some of these other cities we know that the president has mentioned, places like Baltimore, where we did hear the governor of Maryland say that he believes that this move is not necessarily, it's dangerous and it could lead to problems, but also cities like Los Angeles, Chicago, all of that's still unclear as we watch how this ends up playing out over the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I mean, Wes Moore, the governor of Maryland, not mincing words on what he thinks about it, also having served himself. DC's mayor, she has been watched very closely on how this is rolled out. She's in a different position than other mayors are, given DC's status. A lot of talk about how diplomatic and careful she had been in talking about this move by the president and the administration. Seems to be shifting a bit, though.
I think that's exactly right. She's been treading very carefully. She's been very careful with her rhetoric. We've really seen that over the last week. I mean, when the president first announced that he had plans to do some of this, or even just wanting to bring in some federal law enforcement in the first place, it took her 5 days initially before she actually spoke out about it. And then even after he had made this announcement on Monday saying that he was going to be using the DC Home Rule Act to really have this takeover with federal agents, she still tried to argue that perhaps, it might be good to see people in the streets, while also noting that this move was unprecedented. But then yesterday, she did change her tone a bit. Listen to what she said.
We all need to do what we can in our space, in our lane, to protect our city and get to the other side of this guy and make sure we elect the Democratic House so that we have a backstop to this authoritarian push.
So you heard her saying have a backstop to this authoritarian push, which she's arguing that the president has been doing here, and also saying that they need to have a change in Congress to make sure that this could potentially be prevented.
See what I just say? I said she ain't gonna have no problems because, yeah, it's a Republican House. And like I said, I'm not mad at him, man. I'm just not.
Back off! Everyone back off! Back off! Back off! Get him! Back off!
See, she want to go over there. Think she bigger than the law too. Going over there, putting her hands on them, the men. Don't put your hands on the men. Do not do it. Just looking crazy. Look at this nonsense that's going on. What they expect. I just like, hey. So ultimately, y'all, the crime rate here has been incredibly sky high. They believe me when I was telling them in the hallway that shit DC's top 10 in the nation. Top 10 in the nation for crime. And then they wonder why this is going on. Like, you can't even, what can you say? What can you say? And like, I do think it's heartbreaking that it had to get to this point. But y'all we brought this on ourselves. All right. Let's finish this up and I'm going to wrap it up.
Says it's seen a massive surge in requests. The CEO has told Fox News DC and the inquiries just from that district are up roughly 400% compared to the same period of time in 2024. Most of the attendees are being paid or are there because it's their job to protest.
That you should have to disclose that.
The cause, but it does mean that these crowds are not as organic.
Listen, if I post an ad on YouTube, I have to say that it is a paid advertisement. If you're paid to do something and it looks like you're not, it's masquerading as organic activity. We've already got laws against that. Look at these people. They're all paid to be there, potentially.
Look at that.
The old people, it's a part-time job for them. The young college grads with bizarre degrees, it's their full-time job.
They done remix Negro spirituals. Boy, you can't make this shit up. Boy, you cannot make this shit up. Not y'all remixing the Negro spirituals. Hold up, Mo. What?
Look at these people. They're all paid to be there, potentially. The old people, it's a part-time job for them. The young college grads with bizarre degrees, it's their full-time job.
This one on Monday during President Trump's crime crackdown announcement. I want to make...
Hey, why? bro. Y'all, I don't mean to laugh, but god damn. These YT people that really lost their mind out here. I need to find some more videos of them too. They was out here protesting too, talking about telling them to get the fuck out of our city. This not y'all city. Y'all is gentrifiers. But DC is extremely democratic and liberal. So it's just no surprise.
Look at these people. They're all paid to be there.
And a remix. This is the remix of this little light of mine. This is the remix of the Negro Spirituals. What in the hell am I seeing right now? Oh my god. I mean, this shit is funny. Because this is diabolical right here. This is diabolical. I think they still out there protesting. Let me see. Because what in the world? Give me 1 second, y'all.
Actually, the old people, it's a part-time job for them. The young college grads with bizarre degrees, it's their full-time job.
This one on Monday during President Trump's crime crackdown announcement. I want to make it clear. We don't know if these people specifically were paid or not, but that is certainly happening in many places
And they're there
around
now.
this issue. And against this president, it has tended to be the norm.
Yeah.
Congressman.
We know that there's paid astroturf from the radical left. They do this all the time with a lot of their phony protests. When you talk to some of these people on the ground, they don't live in the jurisdictions. They tell you they're being paid. They're bussed in, and then when the issue's over, they leave.
Right there. If you go to a protest and
you see how they exposing, bro. They exposing it. They exposing it, man. Listen to that. Y'all, these is paid actors. Paid actors. How much the Democratic Party pay y'all?
Specifically were paid or not. Clear.
Job. Organic activity. Look at these people.
You can't have.
They're all.
Well, the YT Negro Spirituals, man. I'm dead. I'm dead, y'all.
All paid to be there, potentially.
And I agree, potentially paid to be there. Potentially.
The old people, it's a part-time job for them. The young college grads with.
Look, he said the old people, it's a part-time job. The college grads. Woo!
Bizarre degrees, it's their full-time job.
This one on Monday during President Trump's crime crackdown announcement. I want to make it clear. We don't know if these people specifically were paid or not, but that is certainly happening in many places
And they're there
around
now.
this issue. And against this president, it has tended to be the norm.
Yeah.
Congressman.
We know that there's paid astroturf from the radical left. They do this all the time with a lot of their phony protests. When you talk to some of these people on the ground, they don't live in the jurisdictions. They tell you they're being paid. They're bussed in, and then when the issue's over, they leave.
Right there. If you go to a protest and half the people at the protest are from hundreds of miles away, ask yourself, how did they get there? Because transportation isn't free. What commitments did they leave behind where they live in order to be hundreds of miles away where they don't live and where they need to pay for lodging and food and all their expenses? Ask yourself those questions.
It's just part of the astroturf of the Democratic left. We're far too familiar. At the end of the day, what is most important is that the security of Washington, D.C. is paramount. And if you're a Washingtonian living in Washington, D.C., you know that the streets are not safe. Members of Congress, Angie Craig, Henry Cuellar was held up at gunpoint and carjacked in Washington, D.C. If it happens to members of Congress, it happens to regular citizens as well. D.C. City's Council has not prioritized safety and security. They have prioritized woke criminal justice reform policies that simply do not work. never have worked. And that's why President Trump is doing the right thing. He's stepping up and making sure that the federal seat, that is the Washington, D.C., that's what it is, the federal enclave, that the federal enclave is safe for all Americans.
Right, and it should be. But here's the thing. Everyone that's so mad about what Trump is doing, well, every policy these people agree with, decriminalization, lax justice laws, revolving door prisons, I mean, everything they want and believe in, it's had so much time to work that it has absolutely failed. And that's why we're looking at this federal takeover. Also, take a good look at these crowds of agitators we're all supposed to believe are organic. How come they always seem to show up when it's time for the news to show up? I wonder why that is.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. Homie is cooking, okay? Homie is cooking. He's cooking. Y'all can't even be mad at cuz. Y'all can't even be mad at cuz because he firing their ass up and he telling the truth. He telling the truth. Hey, Sachi. Yep, I just got finished going over the Home Rule Act and everything with them. DC not a state, so it can be done. It can be done. It's outlined in the Home Rule Act. It's outlined. Look at this. I got more, y'all. These folks been out here tripping.
That's a real cop. Fuck no. Don't harass his citizens. He's not a real cop.
They out there booing. They out there booing.
Immigrants here, DHS is here, ICE is here. They're headed to the wharf now. These are not real police. They are kidnapping people. These are not real police. None of these are real police. These are Al-Qaeda gravy seals with fake-ass Timu costumes. Go left! Go left! Go left! Go left!
Still got time to do this, and
Tensions soared in Washington, D.C. as U.S. President Donald Trump escalated his crackdown on crime with federal intervention. Trump invoked emergency powers earlier this week to place the city's police department temporarily under federal control. He also deployed 800 National Guard troops, claiming the city had become one of the most dangerous anywhere in the world. Federal and local agents set up a checkpoint Wednesday night along 14th Street Northwest, drawing protests from locals. The checkpoint involved more than 20 officers from DC Police, Homeland Security Investigations, and ICE enforcement units. Drivers were stopped for minor violations like seatbelt infractions or broken tail lights as part of the operation. As a result, protests erupted with more than 100 people gathered, shouting at officers and holding signs warning drivers about ICE presence ahead. Demonstrators chanted phrases like, "Get off our streets," and "You are the criminals," showing strong anger at federal intervention. At least one person was handcuffed and taken away, though the crowd remained largely peaceful throughout the 2-hour protests. Some federal agents wore masks and vests identifying them as ICE or HSI personnel, prompting calls from protesters to remove them. Footage also captured officers towing vehicles, while others held placards warning drivers about ICE presence ahead. This comes as Trump has suggested he may ask Congress to extend federal control over DC's police beyond the current 30-day limit. He said Republicans would support the move to curb crime, while he expects Democrats will not act to intervene. Federal agents, police, and FBI personnel were seen patrolling in multiple neighborhoods, increasing the visible law enforcement presence. The takeover mirrors tactics Trump used in Los Angeles, deploying thousands of guard troops and Marines during immigration raids. D.C. Police Chief Pamela Smith said the federalization is collaborative, with her department still accountable to Mayor Muriel Bowser.
Don't respect your neighbors. It's not illegal to be a human being. It's not illegal to stand on land and protest. It's not a crime. And that is illegal. We got FBI and ICE headed towards the wharf now. ICE is here. DHS is here. Headed towards the wharf now. Don't be shy. Immigrants here. DHS is here. ICE is here. They're headed to the wharf now. We got Secret Service, FBI, DHS, ICE. These are not real police. They are kidnapping people. These are not real police.
Girl, shut up.
Wait, DEA, ICE, DHS. None of these are MPD. None of these are real police. These are Al-Qaeda Gravy SEALs with fake-ass Timu costumes.
Fine by me. Great job. Thank you.
Go left! Go left! Go left!
He over there telling people ICE. And see, y'all, and this is some ignorant shit I saw the other day too. And it just shows how down bad we really is as a people. We down bad. Hold up. Oh, there you go.
Asked about you was getting slapped out in number. Asked about you getting slapped in number. You getting slapped out in number. I asked about you was getting slapped out in number. You got slapped. You was getting slapped out in number. I asked about you. I asked about you. I asked about you. Look, he mad as shit. I asked about you.
This probably was like a week before that takeover, or a couple of weeks before that. This had been going viral around.
You was getting slapped. You was getting slapped. Then the Asian bitch, you keep putting your hands on me. If you weren't no female, I would have carried you. My grandmother. Or my grandmother. You would never, if you wasn't a female, I would have carried you. Or Jaquan. You was a hoe. You was getting slapped. You was getting slapped. You was getting slapped in school.
I told you do
You was
something
getting
already.
slapped in school.
I told you
You
do
was
something
getting slapped
already.
in school.
I'm really him.
You was, no, you're not. You're a police officer. You're really a police officer. You talking about you really him? You really a police officer. You're really a police officer. You're really a police officer. Nigga, you talking about you really him? You talking about you really? You're not nothing. You was a whore.
Bro, that was one day.
So what? So what? He really
I
know you.
do niggas up there. You don't even know me for real. No, you don't, because you wasn't talking lies.
You better cry. See you later, buddy. Like that, bro. You like that 640 and all that. That's what I'm saying. You sick. You 640. You push me so I can defend myself. What? You sick. Get the fuck out of here. You getting slapped. He talking about him. You really a police officer.
This is what happens when you let guys who used to get bullied in high school become police officers. And it's not to say that didn't help mold him into the man that he is, but you see how easily affected he was by guys saying they looked him up and talking about him getting smacked around and all this stuff like that. It's like, bro, you a police officer now, bro. Act like it. Don't sit there and get upset that these dudes are bringing up stuff from high school or when you was young. I'm him. Like, bro, you're a police officer, bro. Just be cool.
Yeah. And that's the only thing I did not understand. Like, this is crazy. This is what, yeah. This is the type of heckling that go on all the time with these cops. Like, they literally heckle these damn cops. And now they upset that now they got full force and full authority and full range to get up on your ass when they want to. He didn't even have to entertain none of this. You basically made it out. You got you a career. And these guys, you know, there's no shade to them, but they don't got no career or nothing like that. They still out there on the block. They talk about what happened in Dunbar back in 2012. Yep. See, what these N-words don't understand is these weak people become police officers to legally whoop their ass. You ain't lying. It's just stupid. Stupid behavior. Stupid behavior. All right, let's go back to this. I just wanted to show y'all that, man, because, it's an example of, even when I showed y'all the video, I know some people just came in, so it's probably some things people didn't see. So I'll probably go back over some of those things as well, just so y'all can kind of see, it is really going down in my district right now. It really is. And it's hostile and it's going down. And y'all can't be mad at Trump or nobody. Because at the end of the day, we've allowed this to take place for too long, and we've been okay with it for too long. And now that now that they tired, it's full force, full martial law, everything. Yeah. That's what I think you should have did, honestly. Like, you harassing a police officer. You harassing me about what happened at Dunbar in 2012. You don't get your ass out my face. Boy, he was supposed to light them up. He said, guess that stereotype was a real thing. When you get bullied, they become cops. Yeah. And it's crazy too, because in DC, like they said, that it was this thing going around where a lot of the girls who, like I was telling y'all about the girl gangs and things like that earlier. You know what I'm saying? They were saying that a lot of those girl gang members became security guards. They go from kicking random ass in the streets to be as top flight security of the world. But yeah, I felt kind of bad for because you know, like, I'm gonna tell y'all, like, and I'm sure everybody can relate being from where they from, how tough it is to grow up in their state, but it is tough growing up in DC. It is not a game. It is not a game growing up here. It is not. Y'all think the White House here, all that is sweet. Nah, it's not sweet. It's not sweet. And you got to have some tough skin to be able to grow up in these parts and survive out here. You do. Because people really do be some irritating people out here, man. Real life. And we be irritating as DC people too. Real life irritating.
Go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now! Trump must go now!
A DC united will never be defeated.
Our capital city has been overtaken by violent gangs and bloodthirsty criminals roving.
About crime.
Take it.
This is not about crime. This is about control. This is not about public safety. This is about power.
When a fascist tells you who they are, believe them. Locking up people you don't like or don't want to see is textbook authoritarianism. Trump is testing opinion by focusing on groups that he believes to have little public sympathy, like folks who live outside. Right now, they are coming for homeless folks, trans folks, and migrants. But rest assured, soon they will come for everyone who is not a white, straight, cis, wealthy Christian man. The only solution is solidarity and collective action.
We live in a time where our neighbors are disappearing and are going to state-sanctioned concentration camps like Alligator Alcatraz. And all we came here for when we migrated was safety. Our message is clear.
I ain't migrate, Slim. Let's be real here.
Safety is our children going to school without fear of getting back to an empty home. Safety is restaurant workers going to work freely without fearing their
legally anyway.
on kidnapping. Safety is school nurses caring for our children without fear of being separated of their own children. Safety is not choosing between deportation or calling an ambulance because you're about to die. Safety is investing in our communities, not our surveillance. Safety is ICE out of our neighborhoods, our schools, our libraries, our construction sites, and our communities. Safety is ICE out of DC.
Girl, bye. Girl, bye. They need to be on y'all ass. No cap. And I know y'all don't like it, but bye-bye, baby. Bump all that. They doing right by having y'all ass up out of here.
Hey, turn left! Go left!
Absolutely. Still got time to do this and
Hey, you.
So, engine radio, you asked what is cis. So cis is a term, that's a term that they use to refer to a person's gender identity in relation to like your sex at birth. So like me, they would call me, like the LGBTQ community will call me a quote cisgender woman because I'm an actual woman. Like that's my actual gender at birth. That is my biological sex. So that's what they would consider a cisgender person. Like you, they would call you a cisgendered man. Like, I mean, just nasty work. Cisgender man. And that's only because you're an actual man. So yeah, that's exactly what it is. They don't want ICE to come down here and get their ass because they know. Shit, I gotta find the videos too because it's been some Migos that's been hanging out at that Home Depot on Rhode Island Avenue for years. For years since I was in high school. Like they'll sit out there, wait for their little coins, wait for their little work, and then they'll go ahead and get their little jobs for the day or for the week or whatever it is. And yeah, ICE finally went up there and busted their ass. Shit. I ain't mad at ICE getting none of them. I hate to say it. I don't hate to say it. Fuck all that. It is what it is. A lot of y'all gotta go. I'm not for it. I'm not for it at all. Because we already know how y'all feel about us as Black Americans, the so-called Black Americans. We know what time it is. And then we supposed to sit up here and stand behind? We supposed to stand behind this? I don't understand how we supposed to stand behind that. Yeah, y'all. It's been real thick and heavy down here in this city. It has. It's been thick and heavy. And they not playing no more. They're not playing no more. And now they say Muriel Bowser that went to Martha's Vineyard. Somebody would say, yeah, she probably went to Martha's Vineyard to holler at Obama. What he gonna do? He ain't been doing that. What is he gonna do? So just a whole bunch of assumptions around why she flew to Martha's Vineyard. She said it was a family matter. She probably tried to call herself getting away from all the crap that's going on right now. Hold up, y'all. But yeah, this diabolical what's going on right now. People better understand. Trump is making it rain. Yep, ICE is coming.
All streets! Not yours! Not yours!
So President Trump has vowed to make D.C. safe and beautiful again. And as part of his effort to fight crime, he's bringing in our federal law enforcement partners like FBI, ATF, DEA, or Park Police, everybody to help the Metropolitan PD fight crime. And the president's message to the criminals was, if you spit, we hit. Well, we didn't quite do that the other night when an individual went up to one of the federal law enforcement officers and started jumping up and down, screaming at him, berating him, yelling at him. And then he took a Subway sandwich about this big and took it and threw it at the officer. He thought it was funny. Well, he doesn't think it's funny today because we charged him with a felony, assault on a police officer. And we're going to back the police to the hilt. So there. Stick your Subway sandwich somewhere else.
We're doing that and doing some other things, and we're going to also fix up a place called Washington, D.C. We're going to make it so beautiful again. Free area. This is going to be a crime-free area, by the way. You'll be able to go out. People tell me they can't run anymore. They're just afraid. And they'll be running again. We're going to have a crime-free. It's a big statement because if one thing happens all year, Pam, you better be good because they'll say Trump did not fulfill this. One person gets a little injured by somebody, they'll say Trump did not fulfill his promise. No, we're going to be essentially crime-free. This is going to be a beacon, and it's going to also serve as an example of what can be done. We have to get rid of this cashless bail nonsense. If you look at New York, Chicago, Los Angeles, which is so badly run. Los Angeles, they can't get the houses. They can't get the people their permits to build their houses. They're trying to rebuild their houses from the ridiculous fire that should have never allowed to have taken place. They should have had the water coming down from the Pacific Northwest, but they didn't do that. But they can't get the permits for the people that want to build their houses. But I want to thank Lee Zeldin because the federal government has gotten all of their permits, which are much more difficult permits actually, and had them literally within 30 days after the fire. Everybody had their permit. But you don't have the city and state permits. They got to get going. The governor and the mayor have to get going.
Ooh-wee, baby. It's crazy when you actually living in the middle of a straight up war zone, straight warfare. Straight up warfare. All right, so get into this real quick, y'all.
This is even if one supports this effort, it's a Band-Aid, right? It's not like hiring 500 additional cops in D.C.
And I think they do have a staffing shortage in the D.C. Police Department. They need to fix that.
Yeah, we went through all of this. It's 3,100. It's 3,100. Damn, look at me, can't get the number right. It's 3,180 cops in D.C. They got a total of 800 vacancies for sworn-in officers for people to become police officers at this moment.
I don't know what's authoritarian about putting some extra eyes and ears on the street, getting criminals off the street to keep people from being murdered and carjacked. Nobody in their right mind believes Washington, D.C. is safe. And to say the president's trying to help us.
And, you know, it's interesting, too, because people would talk all that trash about D.C. not being this and not being that. And now y'all see it firsthand. When I keep saying, like, don't get it twisted about this city at all. Don't get it twisted about this city. It is real. It's live. And it's been going on for decades. It ain't just start.
Keep people from getting murdered and carjacked, and we have to stop this authoritarian push. And it's just sort of ridiculous rhetoric. These Democrats don't know what to do with themselves. Every time Donald Trump tries to do something, they reflexively feel the need to oppose it without thinking through the political implications for themselves.
You think Democrats are taking the bait?
Well, I think they're acting like idiots here. The city is crime-ridden. I saw a guy get murdered in Union Station in February at 4 p.m. I saw the body hit the floor at the bottom of the escalator on the second floor. And so everybody who visits there, everybody who lives there knows it's a serious problem. You have extra eyes and ears. They've arrested criminals. They're getting illegal guns off the street. People feel safer. Tourists feel safer. What is the problem?
The problem is that Trump is fixing it. And I believe these Democrats know and understand that once it's all said and done, people are going to see that, hey, Trump fixed the problem. And it's going to make Democrats look absolutely terrible.
It is. But imagine you open your door and you see crime all over the place, and you're in the power to do something about it. You expect for the president of the United States to be sitting in the White House, have crime breaking out all around him, having an intern trying to come to work for him who got attacked, and him not do nothing about it. He has the power to do something about it. These people out here are armed. They don't care. They can't aim. That's why he had to bring in the Marines or bring in whoever, the military. These people have no respect. It wasn't raised right. What are you supposed to do? Sit back and not do nothing? The person was attacked trying to get to the White House. That's all he doing. You got to clean up his house before you go clean up somebody else's. He trying to clean up the D.C. because that's where the White House is located. The first president in history is trying to clean up D.C. God bless America till it's backwards. Good job, President Trump. Clean up your town. Have a good one.
God bless America until it's backwards. I love it. I love it. Well said. Well said. But there's more. It ain't just her.
Here you have a president who actually has the balls to deploy the National Guard to D.C. to bring safety to the streets. And then you have the lame-ass Democrats protesting against it. Y'all are the most in-the-way-ass people I've ever seen in my goddamn life.
Now, I can't play that whole clip because there's music playing in the background, and I don't want to get hit with the copyright. But you get the overall message, right?
In the way ass people.
But then again,
ever. They is in the way. They is in the way.
I don't really have to play that whole clip because there's more.
Are you from the area of DC? Are you a tourist?
Born and raised.
So you're born and raised in DC. Are you here are you working in the area or just tourist right now?
Not far from here.
Where do you, if you don't have to tell me, but where do you work?
I work at a law firm
So you're an attorney?
No, but I assist.
Oh, cool. So what are your thoughts? Today we're talking about DC crime rates. Is it safe to live in DC? Do you agree with President Trump federalizing for 30 days to sort of stamp down on crime? What are your thoughts?
I agree with it. I was born and raised in the district, and I've never seen the things that I see today with children as young as 3 years old being shot. I mean, where does that happen? I think it's a bad idea to fear what this president is doing. I mean, he actually lives in the city now. I mean, come on. He would be foolish, I think, to ignore things like that. A child 3 years old being shot, or people being shot on the bus. I mean, that happened in upper Northwest Washington, D.C. So, I mean, yeah, I think I agree.
In upper Northwest and like the areas, because it's hard finding actual DC residents here in this area.
Mm-hmm.
It's mostly like bureaucrats and whatnot. It's not the real DC people.
Yeah.
Do they generally support this? Do they feel like they want crime to be under control, or are they against it?
I do. I believe that most people that live here, that work hard every day and have families, they want the crime rate to be brought under control. They want the situation of, like I said, children being shot, seniors being assaulted. They want that under control. Okay. And I believe that this is
exactly, because my grandmother was assaulted simultaneously beside me and my sister. Just nonstop crime. Nonstop.
Best thing that has happened to this city in a very, very long.
And they mad that a lot of people standing behind Trump and what he doing. I'm standing behind Trump and what he doing too, because y'all got the game bent. If y'all think I'm gonna sit up here and continue to spew and spew, I'm not going to spew Democratic rhetoric over here. I'm just not. And you can take it how you want to take it. I'm not spewing that rhetoric on my channel, period. Because over here, we're going to tell the truth, baby. And that's what matters.
Time for the president to take control and, of the police, of the crime. I think it's a great idea. I really, really do.
Question for me now. Where in DC, I'm new to DC and I actually live in Virginia on the borderline in Arlington. If I wanted to go talk to real DC people, not bureaucrats, not lobbyists, not people working in the area, like people that are actually born and raised here, where would I go to find them and actually ask questions like this?
I would say, kind of in the probably just northwest and southeast, from like the higher rate of socioeconomic areas, and then maybe where people were struggling.
Right.
I think really actually where people are struggling.
What, like, if you could give me how about like a shopping area that I could look up, that where I could go, there's people walking around that I could walk up to on the street, maybe like a city center area where there's like people just walking that I could talk to?
I'd say Pennsylvania Avenue, southeast.
What would the cross street be?
That would be it would be more like Potomac Avenue neighborhood, the Potomac Avenue neighborhood.
Let me put that just in case that, thank you for this information. Because I like.
Where? Sure.
Hold on. Potomac, what was it?
Potomac Avenue.
Avenue area. Right, because back when I was in New York and I was covering a lot of things, for me, it was very easy to find neighborhoods because I was from there. And I always like to talk to the real people. Like when you go into New York City, it's really hard. Everybody's coming and going, and they're more wealthy and they have different opinions. I used to go to the Bronx, to Harlem, and people's opinions are wildly different than you would expect.
Right.
So,
well, my view is that there are people that have actually moved out of the district, but also those people too have a great view. They have an understanding. Those that actually were born here, raised here, and then eventually became adults and moved into the suburbs, they understand that they want safety in the city as well. When we come down to work or to shop or to have dinner, we want to be able to feel comfortable. I mean, who wouldn't want safety?
Exactly. And that is why Democrats are going to sink themselves once again with this type of issue. Who doesn't want safety? Who doesn't want to be able to have a night out on the town, have a nice little dinner, right? Without having to look over the shoulder and wonder, hey, is this guy about to rob me? Is this little 12-year-old about to stick me up? He's about to pull something out. Why are his hands in his pockets? Who doesn't want that? Exactly. We all do. Like, that was a rhetorical question. So it's absolutely hilarious that Democrats just reflexively just, oh, no, Trump. Oh no, we got to oppose it. We got to oppose it. Because it's like, bro, it's idiotic. It's idiotic.
Ate much of what they took. Instead, they just trashed the place, as this video obtained by our news partner WTOP shows. We asked the couple what they think of President Trump's plan to federalize city police and deploy more officers and the National Guard.
I'm telling Trump, just send the boys to been around because this is crazy. And then you see Dollar Tree closing, or CVS closed down, 7-Eleven closed down. We trying to put a store in your community, then you do this.
This is the CVS she mentioned that closed. At the next closest one on H Street, you can't even so much as buy a $2 bottle of soap without asking an employee to unlock the display case.
The city keeps saying crime is down, but do you feel safe?
No, I don't think so. Crime is down. Crime is up. In DC? Who told that lie?
And there you go. And there you go. Whenever you talk about crime in DC, Democrats' reflexive answer is, well, crime is down. Crime is down. But when you actually go and talk to the residents,
what I said, like, when was crime ever down? When was it ever down? It's been going on consecutively the last 6 months, 7 months. They've been going at it. Don't nobody got time for the foolishness.
What are you talking about? Crime is up. Who told that lie? Right? When you actually go and talk to the people who are walking the streets, not the bureaucrats, not the Democrats who are living with their bodyguards and their protection on a daily basis, so they never get bothered. No, the real individuals who are living. Nah, bro, crime is most definitely up. That is crazy. But once again, I've got more.
So everybody tripping about Trump releasing the National Guard out there in D.C. Everybody tripping about Trump putting the military in them towns. Well, if you're not a criminal, if you're not out there in them streets doing anything you ain't got no business doing, you don't have anything to worry about. If you're not the gunslinger, if you're not the street runner, if you're not the one that's out there being notorious in those streets, if you're not the one putting tears in parents' eyes for no reason, for things, for stuff, if you're not out there terrorizing people, just wreaking havoc on the streets, you don't have anything to worry about. If you're not the problem, don't make yourself the problem. When the military hit them streets and they start grabbing people by the neck, I'm gonna be right there on my porch with a nice margarita, sitting there chilling, saying, I told you so. I mother freaking told you so.
There's a delivery driver in Roy and Riverdale getting a lot of attention tonight.
A pregnant woman landed on the right.
I told you. Y'all
having everybody fucked up out here. It shouldn't have nothing to really worry about. Having everybody fucked up out here is shouldn't have nothing to really worry about. Like, but if you're a regular civilian, like, did I miss something? But if you're a regular civilian, I feel like you shouldn't have nothing to really worry about. Like, that's the same shit that be having everybody fucked up out here is the fear tactic, bro. Like, because you see military people and all this stuff that's doing a job that has nothing to do with you. They are removing homeless and they are getting rid of people that are committing petty crimes against innocent people like us. So what are you actually really fucking crying about? You know what I'm saying? Because me personally, like, boy, I love the homeless people, bro. But everybody that's out there ain't homeless because they mentally, like, fucked up. Some people is homeless by choice and some people made terrible life choices and they want to be freeloaders. While we get to struggle and work hard or try to work hard to make a living, you know what I'm saying? And y'all so worried about how they come in with the streets and all that. Like, yeah, bro, because the YNs, the young kids, the young generation is out of hand, bro. Like, it is too out of hand now. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't commit no crimes or nothing. So when I see them and shit in the city, I'm like, cool. Like, that shit ain't got nothing to do with me. Like, I'm just driving past. Like, what they gonna do? Harm me for not doing nothing? I don't think so, bro. Like, that's the thing. Law enforcement don't fuck with people for no fucking reason, bro. Like, that shit happens on rare fucking occasion. But 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, you done did some shit to get yourself in trouble with the fucking law. Like, I hate people, bro.
Hey, he spoke some facts. If you are not out committing any crimes, then you don't have anything to worry about. It is that simple. It's the same thing with illegal immigration or deportation, right? If you're a legal citizen, you don't have anything to worry about, which is why I find it weird how Democrats, none of our workers want to come to work. Well, are they all illegal then? Because if they weren't illegal, they wouldn't have anything to worry. Actually spill out the truth when you just sit back and let them.
DC, that doesn't happen anywhere. There's nothing wrong with DC, that fine.
Speak. It's kind of interesting. Check out this clip of this citizen.
DC is fine. You know, it's nothing wrong with DC, that doesn't happen anywhere else, you know, in the States. Just their presence is good if the DC police need assistance, but I don't think they need the National Guard. I've been robbed. I'm a legit citizen. I've been robbed and everything. So some cities are worse. I'm a legit citizen. I've been robbed and everything. So some cities are worse than DC, and the crime rate has gone down.
And the young people, they are kind of out there. I don't know what their problem is, but they getting kind of outrageous. That's in DC and in Maryland and New York, everywhere.
Now, hopefully you caught it. I actually played it twice, so you didn't miss it. He said, I'm a real citizen. I've been robbed, but in the same hand, he said DC is fine. But he himself has actually been robbed. And, it's sad that the lady after that, had to talk about the YNs, the young fellas, right?
Yep. And that's who doing most of this shit. And that's who doing most of it. And they wonder why this stuff going on. That's who, I'm telling you, they at the crevice of it. They at the crevice of it. They really is. And there's so many things going on in so many other places too, but it's definitely have hit its peak in this area. And I think people is just tired. People is tired. I'm tired. Exactly. How you going to admit that you was robbed and then turn around and say DC is fine? No, somebody robbed you. It's not fine. And you were older man. And for those of y'all, before I even get to this, for those of y'all who need a refresher on why Trump is cracking down, let me remind y'all.
The suspects in a vehicle in an armed robbery in Northwest D.C.
A group of suspects targeting a high-end athletic store.
DC police need your help to find two people caught on camera during a robbery and shooting in Chinatown. Investigators say the shooting victim, 20-year-old Charnel Whitfield, was arrested just minutes later for trying to carjack someone.
People like Denise Krepp say it's a scary time to live there.
We've got robberies, we've got burglaries, we've got carjackings, we have car thefts.
Two young boys arrested in D.C. accused of robbing a business on Benning Road in Northeast. Police arrested an 11-year-old as well as a 14-year-old. Investigators say they pulled out a handgun, demanded cash, then ran off.
Homeless encampments are now nestled across our nation's capital. Neighbors are at a breaking point.
The needles on the floor, the drug use.
The mayor seems not to have enough control.
This act of vandalism that happened just last night, you see from the picture, glass from a bus stop has been smashed.
Police released this video showing the moments the group entered into Aloe.
Within minutes, the group can be seen grabbing clothes and stuffing their bags, all before running out of the store.
Oh, I was working on the second floor. I was standing on the ladder. Then I looked down in front of me, and there was a man standing there with a gun pointed at me saying, "Give me your money."
The pair assaulted a group of people, left empty-handed, striking again 5 minutes later on Vermont Avenue near 11th Street. A victim robbed, not hurt. A similar crime an hour and a half later.
Some shots, some bangs. We've seen police officers running in all directions.
I almost feel a little desensitized to it in a way because it seems to be of the norm. It's actually pretty scary that these teenagers own guns.
The robbery of 39-year-old Brian Smith, found unconscious here on T Street, just off of the busy U Street corridor around 5 a.m. He died November 7th.
These people here in D.C., all these mothers, children been killed in the streets by juveniles.
The 5 girls who attacked Reggie Brown were all tried and found responsible as juveniles. Currently under DC law, juvenile offenders can only be held until they're 21, so the girls will all get out within the next few years.
We are told the victim had just withdrawn money from an ATM when a driver ran over him and killed him.
Video obtained by News 4 then shows the SUV driving a short distance up 12th Street before the driver turns on the four-way flashers and at least 2 people get out of the car. Police believe they went through the man's pockets.
The car involved may be connected to 2 robberies that happened about an hour before the crash.
Just yesterday, News 4 reported on 3 D.C. residents who were arrested and charged, accused of stealing over $250,000 from ATMs across the DMV. The fact that we're dealing with another ATM robbery, a burglary, less than 24 hours after the announcement of that arrest gives you an idea of just how serious of an issue this is.
One suspect crawling through a broken door before another follows suit. Seconds later, one thief can be seen with 2 armfuls of clothes before doubling back to grab more and head for the exit. Investigators say the thieves were able to get away with $50,000 worth of merchandise.
Police say these 3 suspects armed with handguns approached 3 people getting into a car, took their wallets and purses, and got away in a gray sedan. 6:30 a.m. near 3rd and K Street Northeast. Police say they tried to rob another victim, failed to get anything, and took off. 6:55 a.m., 1300 East Capitol Street. They pulled guns on 2 victims and took their phones. 2 more people of interest came into the picture when they used credit cards from the robberies to buy items. Police report that these 2 people here used credit cards stolen during the rampage to buy things not long after.
Imagine. Man, it's been going down. It's been going down. And I saw those baby girls on the news crying when they hit them kids hit their father and drove off like that. Them girls were heartbroken on the news. I mean, my heart was broken for them. They said he would have just gave them the money. And I mean, you can only withdraw but so much money out the ATM. Like, it is secondhand embarrassment. It is embarrassing. It is. And it's nasty work. It's sick. It's sick. And I just can't bear it. You know what I mean? I can't stand it. Because it's so sickening to the point where this is the type of behavior that's been going on. But that's what type of time they on. So they gonna learn the hard way. And sometimes niggas gotta learn the hard way. And it just is what it is. And it just is what it is. So I guess this is the last thing I'm gonna go ahead and touch on.
What is that? Huh? What is that? No. Open, pull it out. What the? Get the in! Push out!
What begins as a routine traffic stop takes a horrifying turn when officers detect a strange, putrid smell coming from the vehicle. The search that follows uncovers a secret so disturbing it defies belief, leaving multiple officers visibly shaken, physically ill, and utterly enraged by one of the most vile discoveries ever made.
Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down.
We need to verify. We don't know what this is.
What is?
The following is based on official police records, and most of the footage has never been seen before until now. In Essex, Maryland, just after 11 p.m. on July 28, 2021, an officer with the Baltimore County Police Department approaches a vehicle for a traffic stop.
How you doing? All right, you got your license and registration on you? What, you know why I pulled you over? You know what the speed limit is?
No.
Okay. Speed limit is 35.
Oh.
And you was doing well over it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I swear I only thought I was going 40.
The driver, 33-year-old Nicole Michelle Johnson, hands over a state ID. Sitting beside her in the front seat is a friend who she calls BB. The officer heads back to his cruiser to run a registration, but the information doesn't quite check out.
And it's playback vehicle requested not found or on file.
Simple. So you don't have a driver license?
No.
Okay. And also, this vehicle is not even registered. Those tags in there are fake tags. This car has to be towed. Yeah, you get everything out of it, but how long did you have this car?
Like almost 30 days.
As the officer returns to his cruiser to issue citations, Nicole and BB exit the vehicle. Nicole walks to the rear and opens the trunk, revealing several large bags tightly packed inside.
Ms. Johnson, you come over here. So you got pulled over for the same stuff already.
But that's why I went, and I really thought I got good tags.
You got to be careful with that
I know.
stuff off the internet and all that kind of stuff like that. That stuff don't even be legit.
Like you literally see, like we literally, well, not her, but me and my kids literally living in the car. Like,
Ms. Johnson, I just need you to sign this. This is basically telling you that you have to go to Kelso Drive Courthouse within 5 days to request a court date. If you don't request a court date within 5 days, they can issue a warrant for your arrest. This is not meant to guilt.
Be here in 5 days. I swear to God. Please. Like, I can't go through anymore. Like,
just take me home, please.
I can't.
I can't take you. It's in the city. I can't go down there. There you go. This is not meant to guilt or just anything like that. Just basically saying,
I'm telling you, it's cool. I won't be here tomorrow. Tonight is my last night. What am I going to do? Like, I swear to God.
No, I still got to do my job until I explain to you.
I know, but I'm just saying.
So
like,
once explain,
I'm not even talking about in Baltimore. Watch tomorrow, y'all. We're gonna see me on the news. Y'all, we're gonna see me make my big debut. I swear to God.
The officer has no idea her bizarre comment will soon become a shocking reality. With the tow truck on its way, Nicole sits on the sidewalk and calls a friend for a ride.
You want to grab a couple of your things?
Yes, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead and do what you gotta do. I'm gonna do an inventory search of your car once you finish taking out what you want to take out.
What's that inventory?
So an inventory search is when I go through your car, for instance, say like you had $15,000 in the trunk of this car right now, and you're taking it to it and it's gone.
Yo, I'm in the middle of nowhere, and they taking my car. I gotta take all my stuff out because I don't have anything. So if I lose this is all I got. Y'all keep asking me to move on. Y'all keep telling me one more day. Y'all keep saying everything's gonna get better. Y'all keep saying this, it can't get no worse. It can't get. Like y'all keep saying, find the light, find the light, find the light. Where's the light, yo? Like where is the light? Like where is the light, yo? Like where? Like where? You like inspirational conversations? Here we go, man. Here we go, because I can't take no more. Like I really can't take no more.
When backup arrives at the scene, the officer taps his colleague on the arm and quietly shares that something is very wrong.
Come in for a second.
I'll push it. Yeah, hold up a minute.
Talk to her. Do me a favor. Walk over to that car and just see what you smell. Not drugs or anything, but see if you smell anything other than drugs. Or something dead or something.
Did you move in your car?
This way I live at.
Put your head in it. No, seriously. I just need to find. I need to know.
I told you
What is this right here?
Huh?
What is this?
A bunch of dirty clothes. A bunch of dirty clothes.
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
Huh?
That don't smell like dirty clothes.
What do you mean? I'm about to show you. I'm about to show you right now. There's a bunch of dirty blankets. But this been sitting there for months and months and months and months and months.
You're gonna have to, ma'am, you're gonna have to open that up all the way.
I'm about to open it up all the way.
Yeah, you're gonna have to open it up all the way for me.
Bugs and stuff all over it and everything. Because it's bugs and stuff over it and everything.
I know, but I don't know what it is though.
The stench is unmistakable, but finding the source of the smell is easier said than done, as whatever is inside is buried beneath endless layers of plastic trash bags.
Literally ripping through all the veins so we can see all the dirty stuff. I don't think that a guilty person would be doing it like this, bro. If I take all my stuff out, where am I gonna?
I just need this right here is drawing my attention to it, so I'm gonna have to. I need to see it.
I know.
Just feel it.
That's why I'm trying to show you.
No.
I'm with you.
What happened?
No, I'm just telling him, giving him some advice.
Okay. I'm telling you, you're just gonna find a bunch of dirty blankets.
Yeah, but I need this. I need to know what that smell is.
I am. I'm about to show you.
Nicole turns to the officer for help, and he carefully begins cutting through the thick layers with a knife.
You gotta get all the way through to the dirty pissy clothes.
Why you got all these blankets?
Huh?
Why you got all these blankets?
Because we stay in hotels, from the hotel to the car. Like I can even get the hotel.
No. You can finish here. I was just curious.
Oh yeah, I can even get to the hotel receipt for you.
Okay.
You
ain't got to go through that. I was just curious.
Keep finding blankets.
I ain't got one blanket. Keep finding.
Oh, you gonna keep finding them?
What?
You see them right there? As soon as you open the suit. Huh?
Keep finding plastic.
Oh yeah, cause as soon as you open it, you gonna find them.
Let's stand on the front of this car and make sure she don't go nowhere.
After cutting through multiple layers of trash bags, officers finally uncover a black suitcase.
Just open the suitcase and we can be good after that.
There's more blankets still. Can you cut it from here?
Can you cut it one more time?
And this is what it smells, Rita.
What is that?
Huh?
What is that?
Dirty thing?
No. Pull it out. Pull it.
Dirty thing from my husband.
Pull the whole bag out.
I am. My husband did say it. The dirty. Her mother sounded African or something, so I think they might be some type of. They may be Jamaicans, but they might be Africans. I can't be sure. I am. See?
Take it out.
Take the bag out.
Take that bag out of there.
I am.
Okay. Pull that bag out. There you go. Open that bag up.
Let me see close. Let me see close. See? See close. Oh, see close.
Open it up, ma'am.
I did.
Unroll the whole thing.
Open that up. Open that up. What the? Get the in. Put your hands up. Don't you? Turn over right now. You're under arrest. Don't you move. Don't you move.
Wait, she
Put your hands
right.
behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
What I do?
What the?
It's not mine.
What the? What the?
What I do? What I do?
Give me your other hand now.
Eastern Boulevard and Wagner's Lane.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Get up. On your feet. Roll over. Sit on your butt. Stand up.
On the channel.
We don't need to.
Yes, you trying to get out of there.
Right now, but we need a super.
Please don't. No, please don't. I swear to God, if you move, so help me. Please not arrest her. Please don't arrest her. She don't have anything to do with nothing. She really don't have anything to do with nothing. I will give y'all everything. I don't want to hear it. Please don't arrest her.
With both women in custody, the officers struggle to process the horror.
How in the hell you gonna be riding around this way? And so nonchalantly, bad tags, asking for it. You asking to get caught, lady. And you should have got caught for what you did.
They just witnessed.
No, stay. Hey, no. Calm down. Calm down. Relax. Have her sit down. Sit down. Sit down. I am. Relax. Excuse me. You relax. BB, just relax. BB. Keep your mouth closed. I didn't give you permission to talk. Sit down and be quiet. You okay?
I'm trying, man.
You okay? No. Listen, I need you to calm down. I need you to calm down. I need you to focus. Listen, calm down. I need you to focus. Focus on her. Hey, get over there with her. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Put your mask on. Mask up. We're under arrest. Gloves, everything. Okay. Everybody should have gloves and a mask on. Man, yo. What's in there, bro? It's a baby, yo. Come on. Please. Relax, bro. I need you to breathe.
So it's a baby in there. She had a baby, kids, children that she killed or did something to.
I need you to breathe. Good instinct. Okay. I need you to breathe, okay? Good. I need you. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. No. I'm sorry. I just want to ask you. There's nothing for me to talk about with you. Do you understand that? Do you understand that? But y'all gonna want all the information anyway. We'll get to that point, but right now you need to be quiet. This is not a game. No, absolutely not. No. Absolutely not. I'm not going to. No, ma'am.
You should have killed. Never mind. I'm about to say something.
We're not going to take that route. You're going to sit here and we're going to wait. Yes. We're going to get to that point. But don't you say another word. Don't you say another word. Thompson, are you okay?
I'm good.
Are you sure? He's not okay.
I'm good.
I didn't ask you to talk. No, I'm not asking you to talk to him. Can I please take this on my own? She don't have anything to do.
Just stop. For your sake, stop speaking.
But I'm going to have to speak to y'all anyway.
Okay.
But I'm not asking you to speak to me now. I've told you multiple times to be quiet. I'm sorry. You ran from me. You made me chase you. I'm giving you a chance to rest and calm down. I didn't know that was in there. I'm asking you. I'm asking you to just stop talking. That's it. Okay.
The officer takes the opportunity to walk away and regain his composure, but the emotional aftershock is hard to contain.
Oh Allah, I seek thy refuge in you.
from the whisperings of an accursed devil who whispers into the hearts of men.
Can I talk to you for a second?
No. Yes.
No.
Yes.
Please, well, I'm not ready.
Are you okay?
I'm good. Excuse me.
Where?
Stop.
Make sure.
Go take a break. Go over there. Go ahead. Excuse me.
Where?
Excuse me. Yeah.
Ma'am, be quiet.
Be quiet.
Stop talking. We'll talk to you when we need to.
Please be quiet.
Bro, I'm scared to look, man.
Please be quiet.
Just turn around. Okay.
So what are you are taking me for?
Oh no.
Get her out of here. Get her out of here. Get up. Get up.
No.
More officers begin to arrive and can only guess at what has the other officers in such a sickened state.
I'm gonna say pepper spray happened.
No. It's a dead baby in that bag.
What? Hey, you come back. It looks like a kid that's curled up in there.
I don't want to look, right?
Nope. Just wait.
Hold up for a minute. Something just happened there.
You're not okay.
Ain't not okay. I wasn't okay. That's why I took off. I sat there and I dug through that stuff the whole time. As soon as I seen who he was, I took off running too. So no, they not okay.
Yeah, these is Africans.
The police. You speeding around with the bodies in my car.
How the hell? I always, it's always a sense of anger in my soul that I feel when I hear stuff like this. Like, it's really disturbing to me. And it's sad, honestly. And granted, they Africans, those was children. And those children didn't deserve that. Now, you don't want to be responsible for somebody's kids. There's other ways to go about that.
I'm so dumb that I'm gonna
We need to verify.
We don't know
what this is. Oh God.
Oh,
Jesus
Christ.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my God.
It's a little girl.
You hurt?
Yeah, you get some water.
Take a walk. Take a walk.
I'm good.
Stay in there. No,
I can't vision it. I can't vision it.
What the
It's messing my head up. I can't vision it.
After telling the tow truck driver his services will no longer be needed, officers make the difficult decision to get a closer look in order to confirm what lies beneath the maggot-covered blanket.
I can lift it up. It doesn't really bother me, but it's got to be a 3 or 4 year old kid.
They said a 3 to 4 year old.
The problem is the body is so
It's in a bad
thin.
position. Yes.
Oh my God, dude, that's a 5. That's a 5.
That's a 5-year-old white child.
100%.
It's got a girl female clothes, right?
Put it. Come here. It almost looks like it has the pigmentation like Michael Jackson had.
That's right.
So homicide's gonna have to come out, definitely coming out for this. There's no way they're not. Right. Emmy is gonna have to come here.
Warrants for the house.
I mean, yeah, 100%. Well, they're gonna have to find who this kid is.
How shrunk that skin is too. Wow.
Oh, it's been wrapped in this sheet for I don't know how long. I'm not a medical examiner, but like I said, just remember the cameras are still on.
Right.
But this is
At least a week.
I mean, I've seen some stuff, but it just sucks. It's like, I don't know, I guess it hits him harder than me because I'm just I've had trauma earlier on. But basically, like my daughter turns 5 Saturday. You know what I mean? This is 100% a 5-year-old kid.
What they've uncovered is just the beginning of a dark and tragic case, with more horrors and buried truths still waiting to be uncovered. For now, the decision is made to take both women to the police station.
Stand up. Where I'm going at?
We're going to be going to the precinct.
For what?
Ma'am, stand up. Enough. Stand up. Walk.
Be good. You are okay. You know you don't be with me. You know you are okay, BB. Just be good, yo. Just be good. I'm gonna tell the truth. Just be good.
Come here and stand over here. Just stand here and lean up against the car, okay?
Please tell them that she is.
Ma'am, you can talk to whoever you need to talk to.
I just
ma'am,
want to say why she was reacting the way she is. But she mentally retarded and she really don't have anything that's
you can talk to anybody you need to talk to back at the precinct, okay? That's how we're going to do this, all right?
Okay, I'm sorry. Nothing. I don't have nothing. I'm playing.
Ma'am, can you stop talking, please? Enough.
Please don't
Enough. You just keep talking. You just keep talking. When I told you stop talking, you just keep talking. Hold on, get the bag over.
My phone is in there.
You got a knife?
Don't call my bag.
Relax.
Don't call my bag. My phone is in there.
It'd be in your best interest not to move when I take the handcuff off. Put the bag off her. Put it back on. Hey. Put it on back. Stop playing.
I'm not playing.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Now.
So what?
Get in the car. I'll put you in the car. That's your choices.
Can I have my bag then?
I don't care. Get in the car.
My phone is in the car.
Your bag will be with you.
Okay.
What is she diagnosed with?
I don't know, but she can't read. She can't anything. Like she's really retarded. Like she
okay. Just because she can't read doesn't mean she's retarded.
No, I'm telling you, like I don't know what she slows with, but she really don't have anything to do with anything.
You got anything on you?
No, man.
All right.
It's $20 in my bra.
In your bra?
Yes, ma'am. On
Where?
the side, I think.
What is this? Part of your underwear?
It's a bead chain.
Part of your underwear?
No, ma'am. It's like a waist bead.
For what?
You can rip it. Just rip it. Just pull it and rip it. Like why you right there? Yeah.
Sorry, is it just a bead? Is it just a bead?
Yes, ma'am.
They're gonna have to take it back.
That's why I said.
They're gonna have to take it off when they get the precinct, so make sure it's nothing else.
That's why I said just.
All right, go ahead. You got $20 right here.
Both women arrive at the station and are placed in separate rooms. While Nicole seems to understand the reason for her arrest, BB appears confused and continues to demand answers.
So I'm here for that. Ma'am, you don't ask you that question about 3-4 times, and I done told you the same answer about 3-4 times. I'll tell you again. You are in police custody. You are going to be sitting right there in handcuffs with your bag right there until somebody with either equal rank that knows that was out there with this call, or somebody ranks higher than me comes to me and tells me to do something else. So get comfortable, relax. You're going to be here for a while. It is what it is. Sorry.
Ain't no way you was riding around in that car and ain't smell that. Because, I mean, for what I was told, they said the smell of a dead body is no joke. Like, with that smell, that's a distinct smell, and you can tell.
So what's my right?
Like, that's different from like a dirty clothes smell.
So you just gonna lock somebody up with no right?
Ma'am.
Not my right.
Ma'am, what's your first name?
Kazadi.
Kazadi?
Yes.
It's Kazadi.
Do I kill somebody?
Ma'am?
Do I kill somebody?
I don't know.
So why?
But what I do know is you're gonna be in handcuffs in that chair until someone says otherwise.
I don't got no one. So why I'm on that red?
What's your last name?
Kazadi.
What's your last name?
Chibola.
Okay, both of those are very hard to pronounce, so I'm just gonna call you madam. And I'm sorry about that.
So now, you are going to lock me and frame me for something you are not telling me.
I didn't frame you with anything. I'm not Baltimore County. I'm one person. I'm just a cog in the machine.
Okay, you telling me?
Spade, I got yours on in the queue.
My hand is clean. I'm telling you, I'm clean, right?
Do you need hand sanitizer? Is that what we're asking about? You are detained.
For what?
Until somebody out there. You understand I'm backup, right? You can ask me 1,000 times, but I can't tell you what I don't know.
Like, it's not going to be some fairy that comes to the wall and says, "Here, Officer Bowling, boop, here's the information that she's asking for." I ain't got it.
I'm on that rest. You can tell me that.
That's like a loop.
What exactly is
That's like a loop.
If I get sick in here, it's gonna happen. If I get sick, if I didn't make no phone call from nobody, I'm not okay. It's gonna be consequences.
Do you need water?
I'm not crazy.
I didn't say you were. I asked you, did you need water? That's what I asked.
Yes, I need water.
Okay, I can try to arrange for that for you.
In a separate room, the officer waiting with Nicole informs her that he can't speak with her about the case. Left in silence, she begins talking to herself.
It's okay. She making an argument about it. I'm all like, what am I arguing for? Just open it and let them look at me. So stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Like, I want to cry so bad. I can't even cry. It's
Nicole, appearing to wrestle with guilt, will soon have an opportunity to explain the grim discovery. Meanwhile, BB makes a separate request.
So can I go to hospital then? I go to hospital then?
What is your health complaint, madam?
Can I go to hospital then?
What's wrong with you?
Because my knee hurts. I'm not feeling good.
Your knee hurts. You're not feeling well.
I'm not feeling well.
You're conscious and breathing, so to me, you look fine.
I'm not fine.
Okay, then what's wrong?
I'm not fine.
Okay, then let's discuss what's wrong so I can get you the help you need.
The officer informs his supervisor of BB's complaint, but when he returns for details, he's met with an interesting response.
How bad is your knee? Let me see.
Can I have my knee? Are you done?
Oh, wow.
They switched my knee for too hard.
What knee is hurting?
This one.
Hey, show me where you're hurting.
Not married on your big hole.
Okay.
Not get that. Why did you get that? Why did you get that?
What? Wait, my man just shut the door.
That if she chooses to go to the hospital, she'll need to wear shackles.
I can walk.
No.
I can take that.
No.
That's not his
You're
word.
in the hospital, you're getting shackles on.
Point blank
It's not
period.
if and a but. It's not up for debate.
For the bed?
Yeah. Do you want to go to the hospital or not?
Nah. I changed my mind.
All right.
Mine has been changed.
I bet you that I know my pay. I'm gonna right now. If they question me for something, I know my pay. But they better let me go.
Who said what? What? Excuse, I'm sorry, man. The language barrier, you got to slow down. Your accent is really thick, so I'm trying to piece through as you talk.
Yeah, and zombie. I'm ready, but that's baby V I'm going to say, baby respect.
Please sit down.
Can I see that? I've been sitting for long. I gotta stretch my legs.
I'm gonna tell you one more time to sit down. I'm gonna put you back in the chair. Your choice.
I'm gonna sit down.
Madam,
I'm gonna
if I get out of this chair, I'm gonna put you back in that chair, and you're not gonna like me. So I'm gonna ask you one more time to sit down.
I'm sitting down.
No, actually, you're standing.
I'm gonna be standing.
Thank you.
I'm gonna be standing. Like I'm asking. Let me make a phone call. Let me see what I'm here for, and then you guys are holding me with nothing.
So you thought standing up was gonna solve that problem? No, absolutely not. You are detained. End of story. End of message. My name is Officer Bowling, and I approve this message.
Bowling, you're not Bowman.
My name is Officer Bowling. I got a name tag on my chest that says the exact same thing that I said.
It's not Bowman.
It's Bowling.
It's not Bowman.
Okay.
In the other room, Nicole continues talking to herself, visibly wrestling with her own thoughts.
I knew it was the reason why I felt like I knew it was the reason we just kept going through. So I said, I can't take no more. Look, since I said I can't take no more, here we go. Much more.
Crazy, y'all. Seriously.
That's what they told me.
Unbelievable.
They said I was going to keep it punished and keep it punished and keep it punished. Is there such thing as a death penalty still?
Certain state has it.
Not this one.
I think so.
We need to have it. don't think if I would have known, I would have ran before tragedy or like was even politely like, excuse me, can you cut this for me? Idiot, bro.
The scent of decay clings to Nicole, growing so strong that it becomes unbearable for others in the station. One officer fills the room with an odor spray, but when that fails to help, he brings in an air scrubber and tries the spray a second time. Soon after, a decision is made to transfer the two women to another facility for interviews with detectives.
So I got your bag. You got your shoes on. All you gotta do now is get in the car. And we on the road.
Imagine having to be the freaking cops and having to deal with these two people smelling like the dead up in there. That is crazy. And it's crazy because they probably didn't even really smell it on them.
I mean, why?
Like, they didn't smell it on themselves.
Would you like to stand up or would you like us to drag you to the car? Your choice. You an adult.
Why do you want to talk to me? Right now.
Stand up. Walk. To the car.
I am going up.
That's fine. You said you had knee pain, so I was going to make sure you can walk fine. Come on.
Get my bag, please.
Nope.
I want my bag.
I don't care what you want.
Can I have my things?
Safe travels. Let's go.
Like I said, if something happened to me tonight, it's gonna be war.
Yes, ma'am. I hate it here.
Back at the scene, officers standing watch over the body discuss the tragic case and question the one thing weighing on everyone's mind.
Coop's pretty up about this.
Right.
Really, everybody
terrible,
who saw it's pretty up right now.
Well, I mean, I saw it.
You saw it?
I saw it.
I ain't trying to look.
But it's
the way he's got all these grown men all up.
Yeah. I mean, well, I was up before I got this job, but
I didn't mean like that.
No.
I'm just
No, I know. I'm just saying it's
Calling him a
weird that
zombie.
I could understand if this child.
Calling him a zombie and she smelled like one. I mean, just God. Yep, and see, they come into this country and they do this stuff, and then all they do is get a slap on the wrist and get sent back home.
I was younger, like baby stage, but it's not. So I'm like just kind of dumbfounded, like what the hell? Like I'd love to just know the reasoning.
Same. I'm so curious. The whole story.
Yeah,
I
like
wanted
what?
The whole story.
Like what the hell? Like what? How did this even come to be?
Nicole enters the interrogation room with much to explain. She tells detectives she was in Essex to meet a man for prostitution, while BB waited in the car. She claims she's been aware of the foul smell, but assumed it was a dead rat.
But me and my homegirl was doing so much to try to get the smell. But we never noticed it was coming from the back because we don't sit in the back.
How'd you try to get rid of the smell?
We always thought it was coming through the front of the car, so we got it power washed.
You power washed the car, try to get the smell away?
The engine.
You starting to understand why this sounds a little ridiculous?
Mm-hmm.
After speaking with detectives, investigators note it was clear that BB was mentally challenged and had no knowledge of the incident. They contact her mother and arrange for her to be taken home. As for Nicole, her vague story isn't enough to satisfy investigators, given the second horrifying discovery made at the crime scene.
I really...
Well, I guess she wasn't lying about her saying she was mentally challenged. She wasn't lying about that.
I want you to help me out to find out how these children ended up like this.
Okay.
Okay?
Children?
Mm-hmm.
Both?
Mm-hmm.
The discovery of a second child came only after homicide detectives began sorting through Nicole's belongings, though the signs had been present from the very start.
Me and my kids literally living in the car, like speeding around with bodies in my car.
It was okay. And the whole time I had them.
In a black and yellow plastic bin, buried beneath the bags and the suitcase containing the little girl, were the aged remains of a small boy. The child's body had been wrapped in blankets and placed in multiple layers of trash bags, similar to the girl. Their relation to Nicole comes as even more of a shock.
Do you recognize this person at all? Who's that? Who is that?
Their mother.
That's their mother?
Mm-hmm.
Who were they?
But that's when I had them. If you look at them when I had them.
So that's who?
That's Johnson.
And that's who?
Remember,
Okay.
when you look at them when she had them and when I had them, you probably got this picture off her page, but it definitely came from mine. Okay. Because if you look at them when she had them, they were very not taken care of. If you look at them when I had them, they were very well taken care of.
7-year-old Jocelyn Marie James Johnson and 5-year-old Larry Darnell O'Neill were each left in Nicole's care 2 years ago by her sister Deshelle, who claimed she was unable to care for them at the time. Investigators also learned Deshelle has an active case with the Baltimore City Department of Social Services for an 8-month-old infant who was temporarily taken into their care given the current investigation.
She didn't take care of kids.
She didn't do to him what happened to him.
Yeah, but okay, so she's a better person for leaving them things in any kind of predicament. Like, she knew the predicament wasn't okay. She knew the predicament was up. She knew, like, she left her kids literally with me selling my. She left her kids in the room.
She thought you were going to take care of them, I guess.
I never told her I was going to. I never had to.
You are right.
Hey, come on, bro. I used to have to yell at the mother about washing them. He used to have to yell at the mother about feeding them. Like, I used to have to yell at her about everything.
Despite portraying herself as the better caregiver, Nicole couldn't even spell the young girl's name. She also couldn't recall either child's birthday. Whatever belief remained that she'd shown love or responsibility would soon be shattered by the grim truths surrounding their deaths. She lowers herself to the floor as the interview continues.
Well, let me tell you this, right? We spoke to your sister and a bunch of your family members, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know that everything that you're saying is making sense.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm just saying.
What do you mean? What did y'all speak about?
Well,
y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Huh?
Y'all spoke about her leaving her children?
Well, we spoke about a lot of stuff.
And of course, it's all going to be against me, huh?
Well,
yes.
I mean, I don't know.
Even my mom?
Oh, yeah. We met your mom.
He tells Nicole he won't discuss his conversations with her family, then steps out to check on her paperwork, leaving her alone to imagine what they may have shared behind her back.
I'm not going to tell you what they said. What they say? What they say? What they say? I done bust my for all my life. My mother, lady, you had me out here selling my. You told me not to give that girl her kids. I would have gave them back. I said this weekend when I'm coming back, I'm giving her kids. You told me not to. They about to put me under the jail. They so selfish and so wrong. There's a group of people here, yeah, all family, to speak on me backwards. Actually, where they been at when I've been growing up, I guess I ran away or something. Like, watch, I already know that's what they said. Now I'm not talking anymore. Now, since I'm a liar, and since I'm a this, and since I'm a that, and since I'm a this, I'm not saying anything else. Hey, come on, bro. All the kids that I've been around in all my life, I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill one. I've been raising kids all my life so much they thought they were actually mine. I'm gonna wait until my niece and nephew to kill some.
While Nicole earlier stated she was living,
she's still an African. She's still an African, Greedy. Just like them Jamaicans who lived around your way and they had a DC accent, but they went in that house and they speaking all types of Jamaican patois. This her. They was outside with a DC accent, went home with another accent. Most of them Africans and stuff who move here, though, or if they have a first or second generation child that grow up here, it's no surprise that they get a DC accent or a Baltimore accent.
in her car, Investigators
or any accent of the state that they growing up in.
located a hotel where she'd recently been staying. In the room, they find 2 stuffed animals, as well as 2 rose bears, one blue and one pink, with ribbons around their necks that read, "Always and Forever."
I think they're like memorials, like
That's what it seems like.
always and forever.
The website though, and then have all kinds of
I
different
don't know.
ones. Like even with the little ribbon,
I
it makes it morbid.
Yeah, is that for them?
The bears.
With the exception of the stuffed animals, there are no children's clothing, belongings, or items to indicate any children had been present. This, along with their advanced state of decay, leaves many questions as to how long the children had been in the trunk of the car and what led to their deaths.
What can I talk through? Like, I need my mother to be a part of this conversation.
Why?
What?
Because she's a lot of reason for the conversation.
But you're an adult. What's going on?
No, like I want to talk, but I want to talk to her. Like I want to tell her. Like I want to talk to her.
Did she cause this? Did she cause this?
I want to talk to her, and everything will come out, and I just need to talk to her.
The detective tells Nicole they won't allow her to speak with her mother just yet, and reminds her that it's important to tell her story to investigators first.
And they gave them to me, and I was doing so good with them.
And you didn't want to give them back?
Nobody even wanted them back until maybe 3 months ago.
Is that when someone reached out to you? Who reached out to you? Your sister?
Yes.
Okay. And what did
When she reached out to me, she barely didn't even care. And then we were supposed to arrange for her to get them back. And she, hey, maybe next weekend. Like,
I'll be in there with a full-on mask, gas mask, something. Because ain't no way I'm sitting there inhaling that. No, ma'am.
She didn't even care. They were forcing her. They were forcing her to even say anything.
Text messages obtained from Nicole's phones reveal multiple conversations with her sister, Deshelle, who sent Nicole money and checked in on the children frequently. She asked several times to see them, eager for them to meet their new sibling. However, Deshelle claims Nicole blocked her from seeing them. Now, for the first time, Nicole begins to explain the reason why, beginning with what happened to her niece, Jocelyn.
It was really an accident.
Okay, what happened?
I gave her a beating.
I can't hear you. What?
I gave her a beating.
Mm-hmm.
And then the next thing I know, she just wasn't saying anything or nothing or nothing. Like,
Okay. So you gave her a beating?
So you beat
And then
her
she was not responsive anymore?
Like, it was mistakes. Like, I took care of them children so good. Like, it was a mistake. Like, I just was trying to discipline. Like,
Explain to me how it happened.
like, she got in trouble for something one day that I didn't beat her for.
Like what?
Stealing something or going in the refrigerator or doing something or something. And she
I
just...
don't like that. I don't like that. Stop telling these kids they can't go in the refrigerator. What type of shit is that? Why can't they go in the refrigerator? Ooh, that grinds my gears. Why they can't go in the refrigerator? What is they getting a whooping for that for? Ooh, don't get me mad on this YouTube today.
Did it again, and she did it again. And then the last time it was just...
So what? I'm telling you, I don't know what people, what our people problem be when they be getting mad at these kids for going in the refrigerator. I don't understand. Help me understand. Like, it's really preposterous at this point to even sit over there and try to not allow a child to get something to eat if they hungry. These kids can eat. Shoot, I know my 9-year-old can eat. That little thing in there, shoot, ain't no lightweight. Hey, but you gonna beat them for going into the lady? I do not like that at all. Yeah, man.
And I was probably more frustrated than I should have been.
I don't disagree, Focus Man. We can go into some American Indian business after this. It got like 10 to 11 more minutes. But we could definitely go into some American Indian positive business because I was just gonna log off. I just, wanted to play this too because so much of this goes on, and I think it all just ties itself back in to everything that's been going on in DC, everything that's going on all over this whole tri-state. And it's just really, really disturbing to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just appreciate all of y'all joining me and just like we can discuss these issues that is facing like my city and cities alike. You know what I mean? It's just like it's really just alarming to me. Like this whole rise in crime. It's extremely alarming and it's sad and it's heartbreaking. And I just think that it's clear at this point that this community, man, like we are at a breaking point. I'm just tired. And it's just at a breaking point, with these young individuals, like they just going out here continuing to engage in violent crime and violent acts. And it's affecting the lives of the people who live here. It's affecting the lives of everybody. And, I just honestly just think that it's time for some real decisive action on this. And honestly, I support what Trump doing. I support his stance on it and everything on deploying this military and federalizing MPD, all that. Because what's been going on is they're wrong. And it's like it's time that we take back our streets, man. And we have to ensure the safety for our families and for everybody that's in not only DC, but everywhere across this country who's experiencing spikes in crime like this. And I just know the real people in DC is tired of the chaos. And, I just think that the accountability got to be met somewhere, man. Like somebody got to be willing to be accountable. And then we got to be able to have some type of effective solution. That's why I always try to preach that we need to work together, man, because a lot of us don't like to work together, but we do. We need to work together so we can create safer environments for our families and for our generations, our future generation of children that's going to grow up. So, like, that's how I see it. That's how I've been seeing it. I just cannot. A lot of this stuff sometimes it's hard for me to take in myself. And the things that I already see on a regular basis, this thing right here is just even worse. It's worse. And there's so many similar things like this that I've seen, like dealing in the field that I deal in and everything. Y'all, it's a lot. And you have to fight so many tears, because this is the stuff that really goes on. He said, yeah, my mom used to curse us out. We kept going in and out of the fridge. Yeah, I don't know what's so-called Black American parents and the kids in the refrigerator. Like, they don't like that shit or something. I don't care. Shoot, I don't give a damn about that shit. I just thank God that there's food in there every day for my child. She can go in there and grab something to drink. She can go in there and grab her a snack. Like, I'm grateful. I love to hear her walking around. Like, shoot, we be in here chilling when I'm home and we all, we doing us. I just enjoy her youthfulness and just her presence. Like, I would never want to see my baby hurt. Like, I love my child and I just want her to feel free and be free and everything else. That's what I want for her. So let's see what the tea is. Maybe we can move on to some other business. Because this definitely was melting my heart and really hurting me. I don't know what they doing outside, y'all. But I really do wish they would freaking remove whatever they got outside going on. All right, let's see. Let's see. All right, let's move it around real quick, y'all. White Americans explain why Black Americans are indigenous.
Anyone, because you don't have any other identity. Yeah. Actually, your entire identity is American based.
Since Black people don't just live on Earth, they translate it. They are not just a race, they are the root species. Black isn't a color, it's the motherboard. Every other group, adaptations, mutations, and mistakes. This isn't supremacy, this is truth. Black people didn't come from Africa. Africa came from Black people.
There has been slavery all over the world forever, and all colors of people have enslaved other colors of people for as long as we know about. But the transatlantic slave trade, in which Europeans brought African and Caribbean Black people to the United States to be free labor in the new colonies before they were really the United States, is a whole different story.
Like I've said before, you're more American than anyone because you don't have any other identity. Yeah. Actually, your entire identity is American based. That's not the case of anyone else. I'm Irish American, I'm German American, I'm Italian American, I'm Jewish American, I'm this or that, the other. You can say African American, but you don't know anything about Africa. You don't even know which part of Africa. Africans don't call themselves that because I know my tribe. I have my language. I have my region, my country, my whatever. Like me saying European American. I'm not European. I'm specifically Irish and German. But you can't say that. You are American. You're the original Americans.
Ooh.
You know, everyone else is immigrants. You can't even be called immigrants. Yeah. You know, you're originally American, and your culture is as close to being the indigenous culture of America as there can be without you being the indigenous people. You know, you're the indigenous people of the entity called America, called the United States of America. Everything else came from elsewhere. Your culture is the only one that came from right there because you were cut off from everything else. You know, there's nobody else like that. There's nobody else like that in the world.
Right, racist. Let's talk about the truth. There is so much discourse lately about who is native and who is indigenous, and even the nerve to bring up who is the architect of soul food. And what everyone needs to understand is that Black people are the earth. Black people are the only unmutated humanity. They told you humans came from Africa like it was a migration story, but that's not the truth. The truth is Africa is the first face of the earth. And Blackness is the source of all biology. Everyone else, genetic drift, mutational echo, survival glitches adapted to ice and exile. Let's talk origins. The Black woman is the womb of the world. Forget the Eve in the garden story. That was a stolen metaphor. The real Eve lives in the woman's mitochondria. And not just any women. Melanin-rich, thick-hipped, thick-lipped, and copper-toned. Elegant, poised, literally perfect, planet-rooted Black women. White women don't carry the full ancestral genome. Asian, Mexican, and Native women only carry fragments. Black women carry the total code. She doesn't reproduce diversity. She births the whole species. When small African offshoot groups migrated north, they weren't evolving. They were mutating, adapting to survival, not thriving. That's where lighter skin, narrow nostrils, reduced melanin, and behavioral changes began. All signs of environmental stress, not superiority. You don't get white by evolving. You get white by forgetting the sun. And that forgetting is not advancement. It's progression. The white genome contains 1 to 4% Neanderthal DNA. Let me repeat, they didn't just descend from humans. They were cavemen. Black people have 0 Neanderthal admixture. That's not a joke. That's biology. Black people are the originals. Non-Black people are the remix. The problem is, the remix decided to express its evil nature by attempting to erase the original track. Let's talk indigenous. The term indigenous was invented by settlers to decide who was native enough to be managed, named, and displaced. But indigenous is a political term, not a genetic one. And political terms can't overwrite blood memory. Being first on the continent does not make you first on the planet. However, Black people being first on the planet means they are first on every continent.
Woo!
The Black genome
Say it
is
again.
Earth's source code. Everyone else is just running a copy of their...
Again. And they get mad when I always hit them with that. I'm like, listen, we are first on every continent on this planet. Every last one. And if you think for 1 second, paying Africans, whoever, that this was a barren land and nobody of our tone was here, you are really freaking bananas. You are really, really stupid at this point. And then you want to be on here talking about you a Homo sapiens and a hominid. And so what, you come from Lucy? You's a monkey? Or then you want to spew Darwinism rhetoric? I mean, Jesus. I can go on and on.
Planet. However, Black people being first on the planet means they are first on every continent. The Black genome is Earth's source code. Everyone else is just running a copy of their biological operating system. People being first on the continent, genetic one. And political terms can displaced. But indigenous is a political term, not a genetic one. And political terms can't overwrite blood memory. Being first on the continent does not make you first on the planet. However, Black people being first on the planet means they are first on every continent. The Black genome is Earth's source code. Everyone else is just running a copy of their biological operating system. The war against Black genetics is a war against humanity. Melanin isn't pigment, it's the processor. It's the molecule that translates solar energy into life. Plants have it, animals have it, humans need it. Black people have the highest concentration of it, which means Black people don't just live on Earth, they translate it. They are not just a race, they are the root species. Black isn't a color, it's the motherboard. Every other group, adaptations, mutations, and mistakes. This isn't supremacy. This is truth. Black people didn't come from Africa. Africa came from Black people.
You know how much effort it takes to drown a town of people? Think about that logistically, what that takes. I want to make a series here on TikTok and call it White Black History, because as a white person, I know we don't get taught the truth on America. I'll give you an example. It would be like the Tulsa Massacre, where Black Wall Street is what we called it, an extremely wealthy Black neighborhood, was beaten and burned down. Another one's like the Wilmington Massacre in North Carolina in like 1898, where a group of white supremacists just decided to overthrow the local government that was biracial and then just kill all the Black people. Show me that in your history book. Or you have like the CONTELPRO and like the targeting of Black leaders from like 1950 something to 1971, where basically it was an FBI initiated program that was designed to infiltrate and target Black leaders, Black communities, anybody who was really outspoken against things. We just don't learn these things. Like literally the FBI and the CIA have been involved in the disparagement, displacement, and eradication of Black people and their wealth for ever. Then when somebody brings it up, we sound crazy because you haven't heard it in a textbook in 6th grade. Why would we teach you you're the bad guy? It's crazy. It's crazy the amount of things that we don't get taught that are actual things. There was several Black towns that were drowned. Drowned. Think about that for a minute. Do you know how much work and effort it takes to drown a town because you don't like what they look like? Oscarville, Georgia, Choctaw City, Alabama, Seneca Village in New York, more recent, Coalinga, Alabama, Freedmen's Towns in Texas. That's Black white history, though.
I am trying to get real with myself and with other white people, and it is painful work. There's a whole lot of blame toward Black people for being the cause of how white people treat them, and I'm trying to get to the bottom of that. I decided to take a closer look at slavery, since that's such a big topic in the United States. There has been slavery all over the world forever, and all colors of people have enslaved other colors of people for as long as we know about. But the transatlantic slave trade, in which Europeans brought African and Caribbean Black people to the United States to be free labor in the new colonies before they were really the United States, is a whole different story of slavery. Slavery historically had to do with who won and who lost a war, who was convenient, who stumbled by at the wrong time. And so it wasn't specifically race-based. So why did these white Europeans choose Black people to enslave? Because their physical differences from whites made it easier to create lies that they were biologically inferior. They invented science to defend this. It was easier to make these people who looked so different from us less human. And that lie made it easier to justify torture, rape, family separation, and death on a massive scale. And it made them, quite frankly, easier to identify if they tried to escape. The legacy didn't disappear when slavery ended. Eugenics came along and fed the racial superiority notion of whiteness, and it influenced the Nazi narrative along with the racial one. It carried over into segregation, Jim Crow, housing, policing, incarceration, education, all of that. If we're ever going to fix what's broken, we need to get curious enough to name how it got broken in the first place. White people need to get curious so we can say no more, not on my watch.
When white people in the United States balk at the idea of paying reparations to Black Americans who descended from slaves, they disagree with the Bible. Reparations are a form of compensation or restitution made to those who have suffered injustice, particularly those in cases of racial inequality, discrimination, and slavery. The idea of paying reparations to Black Americans is not a new one. It has been a topic of discussion for decades, if not centuries. However, it has gained renewed attention and support in recent years, following the resurgence of the Black Lives Matter movement and the growing recognition of systemic racism in American society. As a Christian, I believe that reparations are not only a matter of justice and equity, but also a reflection of God's character and values. In the Bible, we see numerous examples of God's concern for the oppressed, the marginalized, and the downtrodden. From the Israelites' liberation from slavery in Egypt to the ministry of Jesus among the poor and the outcast, we see a consistent theme of God's love for those who are on the margins of society. One of the key biblical principles that underlie the idea of reparations is the concept of restitution. In the book of Leviticus, we see God commanding the Israelites to make restitution to those whom they have wronged. Leviticus 6, 1-5 says, if anyone sins and commits a breach of faith against the Lord by deceiving his neighbor in a matter of deposit or security or through robbery, or if he has oppressed his neighbor or has found something lost and lied about it, swearing falsely in any of all the things that people do and sin thereby, if he has sinned and has realized his guilt and will restore what he took by robbery when he got it by oppression or deposit that was committed to him, or the lost thing that he found, or anything about which he has sworn falsely, he shall restore in full and shall add a fifth to it, and give it to him to whom it belongs on the day that he realizes his guilt. This passage emphasizes the importance of making restitution to those who have been wronged, and not just restoring what was taken, but adding to it as a form of compensation. This principle of restitution can be applied to the issue of reparations to Black Americans who have suffered centuries of enslavement, discrimination, and systemic oppression. Another biblical principle that supports the idea of reparations is the concept of Jubilee. In Leviticus 25, God commands the Israelites to observe a Jubilee every 50th year, during which all debts are forgiven, all slaves to be set free, and all property to be returned to its original owners. This was a radical idea of economic justice designed to prevent the accumulation of wealth and power in the hands of a few, and to ensure that all members of society had equal access to resources and opportunities. The idea of Jubilee can be seen as a model for reparations in that it seeks to address the root causes of inequality and oppression rather than just treating the symptoms. By forgiving debts, freeing slaves, and returning property, Jubilee seeks to create a more just and equitable society, one in which everyone has the opportunity to flourish. As a Christian, I believe paying reparations to Black Americans is only a matter of justice and equity, but also it is a reflection of God's values and character. Through the biblical principles of restitution and jubilee, we see a model for how we can address the historical and systemic injustices that have plagued our society for far too long. While the issue of reparations is complex and contentious, I believe that as Christians, we have a responsibility to seek justice.
You stub the left arm into the chest.
It is. Yeah, shout out to Ann Coulter. She definitely was talking that talk, baby. I need to show it again just because. Peace and blessings to everybody. Hey, Epic Studies. Brother Law. Hey, OTK. Yeah, I've been live for like the past 3 hours. Touching on what's going down in my city, of course. Touching down on some other stuff now. Moving right along because people was getting a little bit drained.
Oh, and the snow was honestly that high. And so there are many pictures about the Russian liberating Auschwitz, and there's never any snow. And the snow was honestly that high. And so I have some connection with the Russian embassy, and I was there once, and I said, something puzzles me. Those photos are fakes because there's no snow. And they said, well, yes, they are not fakes, but when the army came, they didn't have cameras, they didn't photograph. So only much later, when they realized we should have pictures of it, they took pictures like you see now. But this is definitely not in Auschwitz and not the liberation of Auschwitz. There were not that many people with clothes and children and no snow. There are many pictures about the Russian liberating Auschwitz, and there's never any snow. And the snow was honestly that high. And so I have some connection.
Every day this stuff getting exposed. Every day. Oh, they won't let me play this video. Yeah, I bet they won't. Suckers. All right. Let me see if they'll let me play this one. All right.
And just because it triggers y'all so... Y'all will say anything about us. Did you realize I'm not born in America? And just because it triggers y'all so much to hear this. The original natives were black. The original natives were black. While I'm still here, I'll still be saying that black people came first, and you need to learn how to cope. No one's disregarding the natives, they just came from Siberia, they are Asian. I learned African Y'all will say anything about us. Did you realize I'm not born in America? And just because it triggers y'all so much to hear this. The original natives were black. The original natives were black. While I'm still here, I'll still be saying that black people came first, and you need to learn how to cope. No one's disregarding the natives, they just came from Siberia, they are Asian. I learned this in elementary school before it became an agenda, before they were able to cover it up. Black Americans were reclassified from Native Americans to African Americans. Not all of them come from Africa. They are finding this with their DNA tests. They are finding this with their literal elders telling them. Even Siberians know where y'all came from. Native Americans are just like Koreans and Japanese people. They come from the people of the Yellow River. That's where all Asiatics come from. Then they did something called migrated, and after they migrated, they ended up enhancing on gene pools that are only slightly different to mainland Asiatics. If you're new to my page, I'm a spiritual creator, and I disguise myself as a political activist. Because that's the only way people my age with my background will listen to me. When I refer to China, I'm mostly referring to the original Asiatics that come from the Yellow River, hence the yellow peoples, the golden peoples of the sun. Y'all want to know something that nobody's ready for in 2025 except for those who already seem to fucking know it? Black people are the aboriginals of every continent. Dark-skinned people are the aboriginals of every continent. Native Americans migrated over the ice bridge from Siberia, that would be Asia, and became what we now know as Native Americans. Yes, they lived off the land. Yes, they knew how to give back to it, so therefore they should be considered indigenous. But the people who were on that land before them and the ice bridge even formed were Black people. Black people also built pyramids on every continent. That's why there are pyramids on every continent. The Buddha was a dark-skinned man. The Chinese, we have a lot of trouble denying that we come from melanin. We do. We've tried. We have not succeeded. The difference between us and every other group is that we can admit to the fact that we came from melanin. Why can't everybody else? It's not erasure to say that Black people were the aboriginals of every country. We're not saying you didn't exist. We're saying you came after. What's so hard to understand? Y'all will say anything about us. Did you realize I'm not born in America? And just much to hear this.
My bad, y'all. Yeah, Brother Law, peace and love to you. Yeah, we're doing good. We're safe and sound. You know, I try to stay out of the way. But, you know, I had to give my opinion on everything that's been going on.
American DNA consists of Siberian and ancient Chinese. No, because I do not have Native American DNA. Native American DNA consists of Siberian and ancient Chinese DNA. I do not have that. But what I do have is what was labeled African American DNA from the North American continent, specifically around the Oklahoma area. I then called the DNA company to clarify what African American DNA is. I was told that it is a mix of African DNA, West African to be specific, and DNA from the original settlers of America. Then I ask if it's Native American DNA. She says, no, it's not Native American DNA. And again repeats, it's DNA from the original settlers of America. So in my confusion, I ask her, so you mean it's from the settlers off the Mayflower that came over to colonize, those settlers? She said, no, it's DNA from the people who are from that land. Now I need you to put your thinking cap on. If Native Americans were the original settlers, but I have no Native American DNA, but I do have DNA from the original settlers, I need you to logically walk yourself to the conclusion. Y'all act like all we do is show you pictures of melanated indigenous and say, there's the proof. When we're giving you documentation, historical record, we're talking to actual no, because I do not have Native American DNA. Native American DNA consists of Siberian and...
So what y'all think about that, chat? I think her commentary be real interesting altogether. Come here, give me a hug. I'm so sorry. Your throat is hurting. You might need to take a nap, honey, for a little while. He talking about this chick could be a whole AI. What's up, Wild Savage? But I was just hearing, y'all, that some news came out that they might have gotten their control back over DC. I gotta go and find it. Give me. I hope y'all doing good, y'all. Give me 1 second. It's been a lot going on. Yes. I thought your throat hurt. You can have it, but you know, it ain't gonna be my fault. Anyway, y'all, peace and love to all the people in the chat. I hope y'all doing good today. I hope y'all are blessed and safe within your respective homes. So let's continue on. I got a few more. Hey y'all, where's that Black Pharaoh guy? Somebody was asking me about him. I said, dang, I ain't seen his content in a minute. Something happened to Cuz. Damn, that is not it. Give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna find some more stuff too. Because there was another video I was supposed to been watching. And then, trying to pull some more stuff up. Yeah, I'll drop the link in a moment, brother. I didn't plan on dropping the link today. I just planned on having an intimate conversation with me and the people in the chat. And, not really trying to do too much today. But I'll drop it if you got something to say. Just give me a moment. All right, let's see.
Believe that. They don't want you to know. Black people, they don't want you to believe that. They don't want you to know who you are because you're Indian. Not those type of Indians. The ones in America. Not in the 7-Elevens, in the reservations. You were indigenous to this land and you own this promised land. But they don't want you to know that. Black people, they don't want you to believe that. They don't want you to know who you are because you're Indian. Not those type of Indians. The ones in America. Not in the 7-Elevens, in the reservations.
So listen,
you were indigenous to this land.
I'm trying to mute him.
And you own this promised land. But
so let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Because somebody wrote something. Y'all be on threads. Threads be really irking me sometimes. Let me find that. God damn. I was just reading it. I must have went past it. Hold up. Because I'm going to read it out loud to y'all real quick. All right. Where did it go? It says right here. It says, claiming that Black people from African descent are Native Americans is one of the most harmful erasure campaigns that colonialism has to offer. Taking the realities of the Black and Indigenous struggles and perverting those stories with tales of Native Americans owning and raping slaves so that we can never be united. Well played, colonialism. That's crazy that they would actually make that first statement. What's up, Juan Truth? Oh no, I don't know what young Pharaoh said. Somebody was telling me that, somebody was asking me about him. I said I haven't seen him through the YouTube streets in a while. So it's good to know he's still around and doing this thing. I just hadn't seen him. That's why I was just curious if anybody knew. You know what I'm saying? Or if anybody has seen him going live lately, because I would like to type in and see what he talking about these days. So we know what time it is. We know what's up. And enough is enough. Enough is enough. And they mad that we know the truth. We got the documentation to prove it. That's what I was telling this girl on there. You want to keep sitting over here talking about putting these AI generated pictures of these people in certain type of dress and hairdress. I said, first of all, y'all are offsprings of Spaniards and Asians. Don't keep talking to me about no DNA tests. Like, we'll never accept the DNA test. The court of law don't even accept the DNA test. But for some reason, we got to accept it as the end all be all to who we are in this country. No ma'am, no ham, no turkey. Want to keep talking about a damn DNA test. Y'all better go to hell and take a vacation. Seriously. All right, I got a few more for y'all because I was supposed to have been gone off of here, but of course I'm always having a good time with the people. Yep. And I was like, I guess it was crazy too because, you know, I know y'all be watching, some of y'all might watch the show From the Africans, Pop the Balloon and all that. He on YouTube and they shadow banned him. Damn. Yeah, I'm gonna have to find Cuz. Because he definitely be talking that good stuff. For sure. All right, let me see about this right here.
Person that was going to treat black people with heavy hands, and it was a government conspiracy, was going to be the Africans. So when shit go down, the Africans are the one that's going to enforce, the lockdown and will be two things. Will be the adversary against black people for white people. Because they have no connection with us. They have no allegiance with us. Because, you know what I'm saying? Based on the culture and based on the negative aspect that was trained by the British and Americans for them to hate us over a campaign of the last 130 years. So we knew in 1998 that
they knew this back in 98. 98.
Spitting in a tube will tell indigenous people. Take a DNA test, they say, as if spitting in a tube will tell indigenous people who they are. Let's be clear. DNA tests are not ancient wisdom. They're not sacred. They're not a mic drop moment. They're a colonial tool. The first consumer DNA test wasn't even sold until 2001. DNA technology itself, not developed until the 1980s. And standardized birth certificates? Those didn't even exist in the US until the early 1900s. Meanwhile, the bloodlines of indigenous people in the Americas have existed for thousands of years, long before any lab, barcode, or database was ever created. Indigenous people existed long before DNA labs, long before paper records, long before colonizers needed to measure and label them. So why is this a problem? Because by the time the colonial tools arrived, the erasure had already happened. Tribes were renamed, families were reclassified, records were destroyed, languages were beaten out, ceremonies were demonized or outlawed. The indigenous were labeled colored, Negro, freedmen, African American, regardless of who they actually were. And now, after they burned the books and the memory, after they destroyed the lineages, after they cut the tongue from the mouths of the indigenous, they now want them to prove themselves with the very system that did the erasing. That's the trap, because DNA tests don't reveal origin. They show similarity. Your DNA sample is compared to whatever's already in the database. And if your bloodline isn't there, it guesses. Let me break it down. If a tiger takes a DNA test, but the system only holds samples from leopards and lions, that tiger's results will say 60% leopard, 40% lion. But it's not either. It's a tiger. It just wasn't in the system. That's exactly what's happening to indigenous people. You're not seeing truth. You're seeing a reroute. You're seeing the results of who they included and who they didn't. Even Ancestry.com and 23andMe admit it. Their websites say, in writing, for entertainment purposes only. So what exactly are people trusting? If they want to talk similarity, cool. The Genetic Literacy Project confirms Native American DNA is most closely related to indigenous Siberians. So if we're all just playing the match game, tell those Siberian Huskies to mush their way back to the tundra. Because despite all the mocking The gaslighting, the twisting, and the suppressing of truth they refuse to face. They want your rhythm, but not your blues. They want your cornbread, your collard greens with smoked turkey necks, but not the fire. They want your root work, your aura, your energy, your magic, your memory, but none of the responsibility and none of the accountability. And then they turn around and say, prove who you are. Baby, you were erased by paper, not by blood. And paper lies. But blood remembers. So no, this isn't cosplay. This is resurrection. And if a Siberian Husky tells you to take a DNA test again, tell them to howl at the moon and sit this one out. Because the real ones are reclaiming the fire.
Tell them to howl at the moon and sit this one out. Oh, yeah. So peace and love, Landy Hawk. Hey, girl. Peace to everybody popping in. What's up, Mike Akamac? So, yeah, I was going over earlier that, now at this point in time, DC is under federal control via Donald Trump's orders to federalize the city through the Washington, D.C. 1973 Home Rule Act. So I was just pretty much going over that, talking about that a little bit, touching on all the things that's been going down in the city, all the protests, all the let me take a few steps back. I was also outlining a bunch of the crime and stuff that had been committed and the things that's been going on in this city for a while. And now Trump's finally stepping in and, putting military boots on the ground and federalizing MPD and all these other things so that they can kind of calm down this crime-ridden city at the moment. It's so much going on that it doesn't even make any sense. And a lot of the crimes are being committed by juveniles and young children. So it's just been a lot going on. And I was just touching on that, showing clips from that. You might have to get on replay, gang, because, like I was showing a lot of stuff and then we talked about some other things and then they wanted to kind of switch the vibes and talk more about our indigenous presence and stuff. So I kind of, wanted to get the crowd back into a space where we could kind of talk about something else, because it was definitely weighing down some people. But that's ultimately the gist of it, what was going on. What's up, honey? Divine Rosita 333. And y'all gonna laugh. Y'all funny as a mug. Because that Joan said, she said, howl at the moon. So, boom. I don't know why people don't use this source a lot. I have the actual paper. I got to find it. The Negro has $1 billion in U.S. Negro race has $1 billion in U.S. I wonder why people don't use this source a lot. This came, it says, return of colored people to dark continent is impossible owing to material progress made by them. It is announced. It says, disenfranchise the Negro and send him back to Africa? Absurd. Impossible. More than $1 billion worth of the United States real estate, which he owns in his own name, is in the United States, is not easily to be taken from him. Besides, the Negro is not an African. He is all American. African is a misnomer. Why try to send him to a country which is not his own? Whoa. 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 So if they're refuting this then in 1912, they're saying, hey, we own $1 billion in land here. How the hell y'all about to sit over here and try to send people to Africa and they not Africans and not from Africa? It says African is a misnomer. So you know how long they've been trying to put us in Africa? This is ridiculous. And that's why we have to continue to fight against that narrative, man, and don't ever keep our foot off their neck. We got to keep our foot on their neck forever in a day. And we can't allow the discourse to continue around us lying and da 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 when you have no proof that your ancestors come from Africa. Every time I tell somebody, show me your authentic African ancestors, I'm talking about yours, not Phyllis Wheatley, not nobody, your African ancestors. You know, they always quibble. They always quiver. They always quiver. They have nothing for it, ever. Ever. But you want to keep sitting over here telling people who they is. Start what y'all doing. Like, we not African Americans. We never been to Africa. Our grandmothers and our grandfathers, our grandparents and their parents, they ain't never been there. Our ancestors always been here. And they're indigenous to America. This is our shit. This belong to us. And they mad that we know. I don't even know what y'all mad for real. And that's why I be wanting us to stop that nonsense that we out here doing in these streets. Because we got the truth on our side. We got the truth on our side. And that's what we got to keep faith in and knowing. Because if we don't, man, we're going to keep getting swallowed up in this colonial American way, man, and it's not going to be good for us in the end. Let me see if I could pull up some other stuff real quick, y'all. Because I be trying to keep it cute. But yeah, that's just the overall drift of it, Landy. You know, just what was going on out there. Out here, not out there. I'm still here, living in the midst of it all. That's what's so crazy about it. And, you know, I just be trying to do my best to stay safe out here. That's it. Because it's definitely dangerous. You know what I'm saying? And it's not easy. But, you know, I just want us to stay strong. Because I already know, like, a lot of us don't want to see this type of stuff happening. You know, we definitely want to see more in terms of improvement and our neighborhoods improvement and our behaviors improving and things like that. You know what I mean? I just hate to see us in this position the way that we are. Peace, XX Hellboy. Peace to you, family. You know, I just want better for us. And we just have to continue to stand on business about who we are. Y'all don't know how many times I said up here. Well, y'all do. Like, I've sat up here and exposed the Dawes Rose and everything that was going on with that and why that blood quantum stuff, don't pay that no mind. None of that matters. Everything that they ever told us was lies. And it's beautiful to understand and know. It's beautiful for me anyway. And I just really, really love it. And it's beautiful, and we know the truth. Hold up. Well, let's see here. Because I was looking for something. And I think the more and more the news get out there, the more and more we continue to have conversations and discourse, the better we are. For real. Yeah, I wanted to show that Jack Forbes interview, man, but that jaunt is long and I don't feel like. I said I'm gonna have to watch it one day, like in its entirety and break down, really break it down and then, kind of do a build on it. Cause that joint y'all like, yeah, it's tough, and it's telling the real business. So, and now they know what it is. They see it for what it is now, and we not backing down from that. Shit. So, anywho, like I said, sis, We have to go to Congress and demand what's ours. The receipts we have are in our arsenal. We must demand the world know we are the American Indian. Yep, they MK Ultra'd him. Hold up, who? Oh, she's talking to Edge Radio. I'm about to say, hold up, who? Who got MK Ultra, child? Let me see. I think I got a couple more things for y'all. Hold up. Let me pull that out real quick. Shoot, because I was about to call it a day, go to the store, and pump on out. For real. Because I really enjoy having y'all. I really enjoy talking to y'all. You know what I'm saying? Because it's really like just a lot that be on my mind as a human being, as a woman, as a person who's researching and learning their roots, learning who they are. You know, like I'm so appreciative for this environment where we can have these types of conversations and continue to build and get a better understanding of what the truth is and continue to spread that truth in peace and love and in harmony. You know what I mean? I think a lot of people don't want to understand because it's easy to stick to a narrative and stick to something that you so used to hearing and already know. I mean, if you was gonna come up, I won't close. Thank you, Randy. Thank you. And please, y'all, real quick before I go on my little situation. It's 80. I have 8. It's not 804. It's 813. But I have 804 subscribers. We're on the road to 1,000 over here. Okay. So I mean, I wish I could just give y'all like more and more and more, you know, and come back and do more as often as I would like to. But you know, as you all know, I'm getting ready to start my master's program, and that's starting on the 25th. There were some changes I had to make. So, you know, I mean, it is what it is. It's getting done. And I'm very excited about moving forward in my education and getting involved in policy more and just trying to figure out ways that we can better not conduct, but better, you know, how we can get better resources and better funding. And, you know, social work goes into so many different elements, like economically, like it's not just child welfare. It's like we work on policy level as well. We work in our communities. It's so many different levels to social work that I think people miss. And I'm just really excited, you know, to get on a clinical level and, you know, be able to really deal with our people on a different wavelength. And I'm just excited about it all. And, you know, it's going to take a lot of my time away, you know, because it's going to require a lot of work. You know, it's online as well. So, you know, it's like it's going to require discipline. But don't worry, I'm going to get it done for sure. And, you know, that way I'll be able to come back with you guys and be able to, you know, talk more around the things that I know and understand as well. And that's why I know that this whole identity thing is connected to a whole different type of mental health crisis that we are going through. Because identity can struggle. I mean, not can struggle. Identity does intertwine with your mental health because a lot of times if you don't know who you are and if you're stuck in the limbo of not knowing who you are, it does affect your mental capacity to grow and evolve. And you can't really properly grow and evolve in your culture when you think that your culture is another culture or another landmass or another place. That's an issue. And I think that people really don't take the time to understand that and grasp that concept for real, because I think that it does play a role on the way that we act. I think it plays a role on how we treat each other. It shows the lack of camaraderie. Like you even see the little crap on the internet space as it is. Y'all see it around here in these YouTube streets. That's why I've been chilling. My name been in and I ain't in it. I'm telling you. That's why I've been over here on my side. You know, when I come through, I just come through and I'll drop something on y'all and I'll keep it moving. You know, and as much as I be wanting to stay and do more, it's like, you know, sometimes you just gotta protect yourself and, you know, protect your peace. You know, that's the most important thing. Because this stuff can really mess with you if you're not built to handle it. So, you know, when I feel like I need to take time to be with me, I'm going to do just that. I'm not going to allow myself to be engulfed up into the space. You know, I'm going to come as my heart desires. And as long as y'all there, shit, I'm going to be here too. But I definitely got some plans to really make sure that we get on that same wavelength. Like, I love the people who teach about, you know, there's no black land. There's no, you know, I love that stuff. And we need to keep on reiterating how important all of that is, because even in the midst of all of this stuff going on in Washington, D.C., they not going to know Africa. Not them black Americans, so-called. They not going to Africa. That's what people be missing. ICE out here for y'all illegal immigrants. Somebody had the nerve. She gonna sit up there and tag me in some stuff, talk about stuff. Oh yeah, your people are getting sent. I said, who? I said, them Africans is not my people, lady. Are you kidding me? It's not my folks. I didn't get no damn Pan-African degree. Shit, I be going against the actual. They was mad at me when I was getting ready to get up out of there. They was mad at me because I said, "Oh, black people ain't come from Africa." They all trying to debate me, and I was telling their ass too. I said, "All black people don't come from Africa." I said, "We were always here." I said, "None of all y'all talk about being African. Y'all can't find any Africans that came off a slave boat." He got all that stuff in that system. David Eltis. You got all them ships in the system, but can't nobody connect to not one of them ships. Stop the nonsense. Like, I don't know who they think they playing with. I'm like, y'all, that's because y'all connected to Africa. And I know they probably sick now, the way they see this whole movement on the rise now. They were like, damn, Sharice probably was on to something. You damn right. It's been out there. It says, okay, administration agrees to leave DC police chief in control after being hit with the lawsuit for their hostile takeover. Will now have to run police requests through the mayor first. Uh-oh. All right now. They clapping back. Then the White House posting people pictures of the people they arrested. Woo! Boy, they is not playing no games. So anyway, y'all, give me 1 second. I'm trying to pull up one more situation. I just couldn't even imagine. Like, imagine still walking around being clueless about who you are. Imagine that. Never in a million years. But anyway, y'all, listen. Can y'all like the channel? Can y'all like the video? Can y'all subscribe to the channel if you haven't already? That would be great. Can you guys just do me a solid? Share it out to your share it out to your people. Share it out everywhere. You know, hopefully, I know usually when I make these long ass videos, some people replay it back and some people don't. But I do hope that y'all able to replay it back to where it was in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? So y'all can get an understanding of like where my frustration was at when it comes down to who we are as a people and how very, very annoying it was to see that behavior go down the way it is. And now that federal control comes into play, don't nobody know how to deal with it or take it. You know, it's just weird to me. It's just weird to me. But anywho, you know, because I'm not dealing with it. I'm just not. And we want a safe city. I know I do. I was trying to see. Let me text OTK real quick. All right, y'all, real quick. Y'all know I love to get into my HBCU vibes. I just need a quick little HBCU break, child. Give me 1 second. Let me find something for y'all that we could play while I take my quick intermission. Why would she just let her leg down like that? Like, girl, fuck that head whip. Shout out to the Southern University human jukebox, baby. They played that scissor like it was nobody's business just now. Woo! They played that like it was nobody's business. Woo child. Hey OTK. No, I see he was taking a break. Okay, so anywho, let me go back. Ciao. Peace and love though, y'all. Shoot. I'll wait for OTK to come on in a minute. Y'all know I love me some human jukebox, okay? Love them. Is that gonna show the real version of it? Okay, one more. And I'm done. No, that is not the one I want to see. Okay, there you go. The hell? You gotta put it on my girls, the dolls, period. You will, TK.
Hey.
There you go. I got one more, okay. I love this song. He loves me by Jill Scott. Together. Woo! The trap is better work. Who's on that side? Oh, that's Jacqueline York. Woo, that's American Indian excellence. Woo. Damn, they like that. Woo. Ooh, dang, they played that song so good. That do not even make no sense. Shout out to the human jukebox again. 2 selections. 2 of them. Hey, OTK, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. How you doing, sis? You can hear me, mic check. I'm good.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear.
Alright.
I don't know if where Brother Law at. I dropped the link for Brother Law. He might have left.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was saying something in the chat, man. Like this weekend supposed to be something. I don't know. I don't know if he's talking about the weather or what. So,
Yeah, it probably was talking about what was going on in DC. Brother Law, you can hit
oh,
the
okay,
link if you
okay.
want. It's in the chat. I just threw it in there. Anywho, how you been doing? What you been up to?
Uh, man, you know that this week was the first week of school.
Yeah,
Both of my ninth graders. You know what I mean? So
the
it's been
first
a
week for
beautiful
me
week,
too.
man. Like I took off this whole week. I did go into work for a little while, but I took off this whole week just to enjoy this week because I've been there from the beginning and I'm still in now, you know, from the first day of school. And if they decide to go to another school, college, or whatever, I got one more to attend, but I can say I've been there this far. You know what I mean? It's a
Mm-hmm.
beautiful thing, sis. It's a beautiful thing. I watched
Yes,
my first two graduate too, but you know they was living in different spots, so I didn't get to see all those day ones and day ends. You feel what I'm saying?
yep.
But with these two, I've been able to see it, man. Uh, all the way through, man. It's a
Oh,
beautiful thing.
I know. I say mine in the fourth grade. They started on Tuesday too.
Oh,
It
okay,
was
okay.
so I definitely had a lot going on. I'm glad we got through it. This the end now. She said her little throat was hurt. She ain't feeling that well. She done went in her room and stuff. So I don't know about in her room. But she says she ain't been feeling good. But I told her I know you ain't got no cold, but I don't know, something wrong. But I said I'll deal with it once I get off of here or whatever. But it's probably give her some cough syrup or something.
You know, that's the only time I used to get sick when the weather used to change to get back to summertime. That's the only time I used to catch a cold during that
I
time.
used to
So some
stay
people
catching
is
those
like that.
summer colds every time. You ain't lied. Shoot, I know I used to catch them all the time. But yeah, I saw. I took a peek over there. I saw you was over there on the other side or whatever,
That's
having some
probably why I
dialogue.
didn't get the alert, yo. That's probably why I didn't get the alert because I was
Mm-hmm.
over there tripping with Root crazy ass. You know what I mean? Until your OTK's most wanted showed up. The feds, the feds, man, the marshals showed up trying to catch me, man. The Indian catchers, you know what I'm talking about? They showed up trying to catch me, man. But you know, hey, it is what it is, man. You know
Now
what I
they
mean?
was
I
trying to
know they took a devastating blow because the brother brought up a whole different bloodline, same bloodline, but a whole different sect that I come from, and it killed him. He didn't know where to come from, so now he willing to throw little kids out there to murder me. God damn, that's crazy. Sacrifice the little kid's life, not yours. I feel you. I'm the total opposite. I sacrifice my life for the kids. You feel me?
Yeah.
Real Indian business, man. Shout out to your chat.
Yes. Shout out to the chat, man. They was in this thing. Shoot, rocking with me for a little bit. Even I didn't even get a chance to shout out Smoke Signal. Even Smoke Signal came through for a little bit. Shit. I usually call the code the same week, my Earth Day, but the last 2 years, no code. That's good. I don't know. She was just complaining about it. I was just like, oh shit. You know, it's like a little, one of those dry coughs or something like that. Like that dry, like one of them dry ones.
Yeah, now that's from the ear, then.
Hell, don't
That's
get me
from the
started about
ear.
that. I told him stop
That's why
smoking
our
brown
old
weed.
folks kept a humidifier. They kept a pot boiling or water on the stove or something.
Yeah, it makes sense
But,
because these people don't know how to keep the air pure. They want to do everything they can to keep the environment all polluted and shit. Shit, they been hiding out because they ass been getting got. Cause Trump been out here policing. So
right before he go and meet with Russia, right?
okay, turning up.
You know what I mean? You know he about to meet with Putin.
Yeah, that's what I was hearing. But then I
So
was telling them too. They tried to take the police chief out of her position, but then they came back around and said, they gonna reinstate her and stuff because they was doing something. I guess that was illegal. They couldn't like take her out of her position, so they was trying to do that shit. Yeah.
So
Carpet Goddess, you can grab whatever link you want to, honey.
yeah. So you and the family, everybody all right then?
Yeah, we safe.
Hope all is well for everybody in the chat too and their family, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because it's definitely been a trying week around this joker. I've been trying to stay safe so she can go to school. Like DC public DC public don't start back to the 25th. Lord, and I know once they badass start going back to school, it's gonna be on and popping out here.
Then on top of that, the weather been rainy for like the last 2 weeks, yo. Like raining every day for like the last 2 weeks. So
it sure has.
That's crazy on top of that. That was crazy.
Oh, there it is. Yep. And everybody too, if y'all want, please download Twitch. I need to download it too. Everybody download Twitch, because Copper Goddess goes live on Twitch. Y'all can scroll back up in the chat and get the link and sub up to her Twitch and all that jazz.
I gotta get that.
I need to get that shit too. I don't have Twitch at all. But I heard it was nice though, but I just never done it before. It's just, I guess it's like live streaming. And then if she said it's a vibe, so I definitely believe you. So
I think Straight Smoke was saying something about Twitch a long time ago, like it ain't like YouTube or something long time ago. He was saying something about another streaming platform. Don't have all the restrictions and rules and stuff like that. Is that like one of the same ones, Copper Goddess? They don't have all the rules and regulations like YouTube. Well, as of yet.
Right. People start
getting
They start wanting to motherfucking get angry.
Yeah, the FCC
ready to call Washington on you. Ready to call Washington.
Yeah, they don't call the programmers. They call the people higher than the programmers. Like, what? That's crazy word. Like, it's really like no bouncing back from that. You know what I mean? Like, for real. Like, I don't know.
They just mad that rhetoric is dwindling down. And it's no more.
Yes, he said it's no censorship. It's no censorship. I like that. We turn all this shit into shits. Liquor shit, censor shit, your scholar shit. Where I like that Copper where I laugh idiot.
Hey, where Smoke Signal ass go? I need to know if he going live tonight.
He probably do most likely.
Yeah, I know it's Friday. I'm sure he gonna be with his shenanigans again. Because I think they was touching on what was going on in the city for a little bit. But I thought I saw that. I don't know if that was last night or
They
when
be
that
having some good conversations, man, until certain shit just derails the shit, man. Like, that should be crazy. Like, motherfucker be using modern day questions for historical times. That is preposterous. How can I? That's what Root Words was doing to me today, asking me modern day questions about ancient times and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And that's crazy. That's sinister to me because we have a two different conversations. Same matter, but two different conversations, man. I'm like, come on, calm down. But we had a good conversation though. But he tried to tangle me inside a web, but too bad I ain't no spider. I know none of that. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
That is insane.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you was able to have somewhat of a healthy dialogue over there. I know sometimes that's hard to do.
Yeah, it was good dialogue. Until them Indian catches came in.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Indian cat. Trying to put us back on the slave boat. Word. This is crazy. It says we are
What?
definitely doing what we supposed to do and playing our part within this struggle. You feel me?
Yeah.
All we gotta do is just keep playing our part. But trust me, people are listening. People who you think ain't listening are listening. All
It's
the
facts.
time. All the time. You know what I mean? So just keep doing what you do. Keep banging. Keep coming with your critical thinking. All of that. You know what I mean? Believe it or not, your critical thinking is what kept balance on the land. Because if you just go off with one person thinking, you might take your chieftain into disaster, depending
Yeah.
if it's rather against another chieftain or depending on what nature holds. So all of that is part of being a chiefness and a chieftain, a chief. You know what I mean? So it took balance. It's always balance. Without balance, it's not nothing. It's just straight up, not nothing.
I agree. Yeah, I just don't have the energy no more. That's why I've been in my corner. I said I'll pop out when I feel like popping out and hollering at the people and just, giving my opinion on things and just keeping it moving, because it'd be too much for my head and stuff like that. Like, shoot, I had to focus on, my baby going back to school, making sure we had all the clothes, school supplies, all everything, the little hair and everything else, the shoes,
Right.
just even still just motivating her to, that this is a fresh year, it's a new start. Who got beat up? I heard Lucky got beat up over there twice back to back. So I'm like, who got beat up?
What happened?
He said Lucky got beat up twice back to back. What Lucky get beat up on again? DNA?
Where?
Historical archaeology again?
Oh man,
Oh,
like
he get
he's
beat up on where the slave boats
retarded.
came from and all that again. Which one?
Hold up, we had beat Lucky up the other day, man. He
I
A1
be picking on Lucky. Which
nonetheless.
I beat him up for this time?
Nah, we ain't pick on him. We really didn't pick on him. He brought up a source, but he didn't fully read the source. They have no comprehension, sis. And if they do, it's low. It's low.
Damn, Lucky getting beat up.
Yeah, they was on the long bus. They was just regular.
Lucky, you better answer for this, Lucky. They said you got beat up.
Nah,
You
ain't
ain't
nobody
was I in the
said
chat?
to be
Nah, not the
good.
whole time.
He stay getting beat up. My Mestizo fan stay getting beat up.
Lucky funny. Just be like, Lord.
Hey, you know who the real Pan Africans need to be? these people in Brazil, Argentina, Chile, people of South America need to be the original Pan-Africans. They will be the ones that should be leading the charge of the African diaspora. But instead, it's the people that's over here who got Indian heritage leading the goddamn way. That's crazy as hell. They just skipped past a whole country.
Yep.
And came to North America. They just skipped past South America and just came straight to North America. And now they start the diaspora or diaspora, like Garfield said. Yeah, boy, your boy started.
Get some water out the refrigerator.
Huh?
I was telling her get some water out the refrigerator. Because I could still hear her.
Where this is crazy.
That is crazy.
It's crazy.
I'll never understand though. And it's like we get the flack for claiming her. Oh, it was in the freezer.
And you know what's crazy, Mike? Jabari, you can say he's a Pan-African, but he's more Kemetic. Shit. He's on the Kemetic priesthood. Remember now, he's a Kemetic priest. And him and his wife do have their rights over there. They building a house over there and everything. And but and I heard that she actually could like read the metadata or she can read the hieroglyphs or something like that. She can decipher them or she understand the language or something like that of the hieroglyphs. Yeah. Shout out to I think she's a doctor too. Yeah.
OTK, get into this real quick.
I bet.
If you claim to be indigenous, then he thinks, Dr. Umar thinks that you're claiming not to be black. But let's let him continue. Jack D. Forbes. Here we go.
The significance of this being what? What is the lesson? What is this telling us?
Well, there are several things that are significant.
Oh, he played it
because if when we talked about the indigenous, actually talking indigenous, I'm gonna show you a rare footage of Jack D. Forbes actually talking about this. This is the author of this book. This is Jack D. Forbes. This is somebody Dr. Umar Johnson would consider a real Native American. Okay, because if you claim to be indigenous, then he thinks, Dr. Umar thinks that you're claiming not to be black. But let's let him continue. Jack D. Forbes. Here we go.
The significance of this being what? What is the lesson? What is this telling us?
Well, there are several things that are significant about it. Of course, one of them is the way that colonialism tries to develop all kinds of elaborate classification terms for different kinds of people. But that's another subject. The most significant thing here is to reveal the much greater amounts of Native American ancestry that are present within the African American population than most people realize, because they might have been misled by the use of terms like mulatto and also people of color.
Whoop, and there it is. I don't know how many times we got to keep talking about reclassification around here and being misled behind what was really going on.
And this will be your description of Tonto. Your Indians who was playing a role of Indian. What's Jack D. Forbes look like? He might be mixed with something. He mixed up with something. You know what I mean? I can't point it out directly.
He
but
sound like a Spanish person to me. Like Hispanic or something.
Well, Forbes will be Forbes. Would that be more like on the you're right. Latin on the French side, Forbes.
Bring it in.
Go ahead, sis. Cook.
Okay. Oh, damn. Okay.
some of the first of the $5 Indians to pretend.
There you go. Sorry about that. Yeah. Hold up. All right, let's go back to this because I had pulled this back up because he actually was making some good points. See, that I ain't got no problem. Like, let me just be clear because I ain't got no problem with FBA, right? Like, hey, FBA do what they do. You know what I'm saying? And I respect the FBA movement. I just want the FBA to get out of Africa. That's all I want FBA to do. And once they get out of Africa, I think that they'll be all right. So, because he was going through this interview with Umar, talking about it, and he's sitting over here saying a bunch of anything during this interview.
Black immigrants and tethers alike. It's not about the truth. It's about controlling the narrative. Understand that, we traditional Black Americans, babies and people in
Indians, right? Y'all familiar with the pretendians? Africans who want to be Indian.
Yeah, the ones that claim that they got Native American.
No, they do have it. I got Cherokee in me.
Hold on. Let's break this down. And this is one of the issues I have with Dr. Umar. Like I said before, Dr. Umar says some great things sometimes, and then other times he talks too much. With a person like Umar, if you let them talk long enough, they'll start debunking themselves. Okay, they'll start
They said Dr. Umar broke. They said the school about to get confiscated. They saying a bunch of stuff about this man right now.
Yeah, they froze the school accounts. They froze his personal accounts. He was telling people, once again, if you need to send money to Dr. Umar Johnson at such.com. Once again, Dr. Umar Johnson, such.com. Dr. Umar Johnson, such.com. If you need to send any donate, he's saying something. He said it 3 times now. And he was like, they froze his assets and all of that. I mean, because he owed like $7,200 in back taxes.
And he can't pay that?
I'm just saying, my bad. Hold up, my mic choppy, my fault, y'all.
I want to hear this nigga.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RBGs.
Man. He be cutting up. He just be cutting up. I just really believe that.
Peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. Intercontinental.
He talking about what? Ifa
You is retarded. Hey, notice how he start off with the 3 times. The Prince of Pan-Africanism. Hey, hold on. Start it over, sis.
I thought you already know I was. So he get up on line just to cut up. I'm telling you, he just like to cut up. That's what I think.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade. Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus. Coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5.
Hey, do y'all think Dr. Umar homeless? Put a 1 in the chat for yes or 2 for no. And I only ask y'all think
RB
boy.
RB Jesus.
Man, this
to the
nigga's
red, black, and green. This nigga just say RB
Jesus. I just want to know what y'all think. If is he always going live from this car, man? I need to know. I need some answers.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade, Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus, coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only
boy, you don't start what you doing.
What happened to the red, black, and the green? This nigga just replaced that whole thing. RB Jesus.
He said his name was Ifa Tunde. Ogute. Boy, what? Boy, that shit ain't on your birth certificate.
Oh shit. Oh, Ifa Unde.
He diabolical.
Oh shit, my bad.
I can laugh at this. I'm gonna start starting over, y'all. I swear.
Yeah,
I was not.
that's good.
That's I was not. He be having me cracking up. Dr. Umar Ariana, I want to know, do y'all think he homeless? 1 in the chat for yes, 2 for no. Every time this man go live, he up in this car. Every time. Every time he get ready to beg for donations and gifts, this is what he up here doing.
This is your big brother,
Huh?
Or he on the corner of the steps next to the school.
Nah, he said he in Philly, so the school's supposed to be in Delaware. Oh yeah, true that. I don't know. Hey, the school's a whole nother subject. Don't even get me started on the school. How irritated I am by the whole process with the school. Because it don't take this long to get no goddamn school. 20 years.
Mar Ifa Tunde Oguntade, Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus, coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes.
What?
That wasn't the beginning, sis. You forgot. You gotta hear how he started off. He started off with the 3 times.
The piece of Pan-Africanism.
Yeah, there you go.
Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. Peace and Pan-Africanism, peace and Pan-Africanism. This is your big brother, Dr. Umar Ifa Tunde Oguntade, Intercontinental Ifa Tunde RB Jesus, coming to you live and direct from Philadelphia. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. I have a very important message. I'm only going to keep you about 5 minutes. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my continental Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Australian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Caribbean Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Africans in Europe and Asia. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Brazil and my South American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to Panama and Costa Rica, my Central American Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my Canadian Africans. Peace and Pan-Africanism to my New York, my Carolina, my Texas, my Phoenix, my Philly, my Jersey, my Maryland, my Baltimore, my Georgia, my Florida, my Arkansas, Alabama, Detroit, Chicago, St. Louis, Kansas City Africans. It's your big brother King Kong.
I don't know. I think
Dr. Umar. Boy, ain't nobody tell you to go across the whole 50 states, bitch. You went from New York all the way down to
That nigga did the Mississippi over back this way.
This nigga was down the whole southeastern seaboard. Boy, he's terrible. He's terrible.
Oh shit.
He's funny, ain't he? Hey, you in this straight rolling.
Hey, I needed this laugh. Since you
I told you he's funny. Ifa Tunde Oguntade.
Then he said that shit 4 times too at the beginning.
You gonna name all the places in the Western Hemisphere calling us Africans. You don't have a seat.
Then he just end that shit. It's your boy King Kong.
He definitely looked like King Kong. Ugly ass.
And that nigga was just like, it's your boy King Kong.
This nigga terrible. We ain't even made it through a minute of this shit, OTK. Keep laughing.
My bad.
You are. He terrible. I can't stand him.
Dr. Umar is the last one waving the Pan-African flag. I don't think anyone else is stumping for Pan-Africanism, pushing that agenda, not even in Africa. Right now, they still have Africans in Ghana going in on Nigerians. They're tired of Nigerians being in Ghana, and they're trying to kick them out of their country, telling them to go back home to Nigeria. I just don't know how you force Pan-Africanism on people who don't even identify that way in the first place. Let's be real. Jamaicans don't call themselves African. Haitians don't call themselves African. The Bahamians, never in my life have I heard a Bahamian refer to themselves as African. Shout out to Trinidad and Barbados, but they're not claiming it either. So when you bring that we're all African talk to a Black American in Mississippi, St. Louis, or Chicago, they're looking at you like African where? Most Americans never even been to Africa.
Let's go.
I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very...
Oh, she ate that up. She ate that up.
Hey, go to 3 feet. Hey, go to
She
3
ate-
feet.
You about to do it again. You got to do it again.
Hey, go to 3 feet.
Stupid ass.
I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I need y'all to listen up. I got a very important announcement. I'm only going to keep you a few minutes. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. This morning, I received a text message from one of my homies. He needed Dr. Umar to send him a couple dollars. I logged into my account just to check my balance because I haven't done so since I left for South Africa back on July 10th. Only to discover that I could not log into my account. So then I called the bank to find out what was going on. And the bank told me to enter my 16-digit card number. I did that. They told me they had no record of my account. The bank that I've been with since I was a teenager told me they had no record of my account. So then I called the bank. And the bank told me that my personal account, as well as the independent Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy account, have both been frozen. Both bank accounts have been frozen. And I was told that there is an investigation into my personal account as well as the school account. I asked them, was this due to suspicion of any fraud on my part? I was told that it was not due to suspicion of any fraud on my part, but I was told that it was due to suspicion of fraudulent activity. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access to my personal account and the FDMG account. I was told that someone has been trying to gain access into my personal account and the...
This nigga must think we slow. He must think we slow. Why do he gotta repeat the shit so many times?
Nah, listen. The only people that can freeze your account is the feds.
Yep. That's who did it. He
Let's
know
go.
who did it. They want your tax. They want them taxes. They want that back tax that you owe on them donations, Negro.
For one, if you have an LLC, the purpose of having an LLC and a corporation, it separates you from that. So it's a separate entity. So if they freeze your business account, that does not have nothing to do with your personal account. That's the whole thing about an LLC or a business or sole proprietor's license or any. That's the whole purpose of doing that. So you can separate yourself. Not a goddamn thing will go on with my business affect my personal life. And goddamn it, I got an irrigation business. For real, sis. He's dealing with a school. So now when you dealing with a school, you dealing with state, but you also dealing with a federal level because you're dealing with education. Let's go, sis.
FDMG account.
Yeah, this is definitely Umar. If he didn't repeat it 3 times, I might have thought it was AI. But nah, this is him. And look, I'm just now seeing this, but off the rip, I'm not going to say he's lying. Some people don't believe him. But if there was suspicious activity on his account, it's standard for a bank to freeze it to protect the funds until they can verify the owner. That's the real thing. Most of the time, they'll make you come into a branch and prove who you are before they let anything else happen. So what he's saying could be legit.
Brothers and sisters, if you have sent a donation to FDMG, let's give it until the end of the month to see if this gets cleared up. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. They have given me no definitive timeline as to when their investigation will conclude. If you have sent a check or money order donation to FDMG, let's wait until August the 1st, Black August, and see if this situation has gotten cleared up. They told me they sent me a letter to this point on July the 10th.
I don't know, but what bank is this? Because having an investigation with no timeline and not even giving him the option to come into a branch with the right documents to access his own account is wild. You might want to find some other institutions to do business with.
The day that I left for South Africa, I was told that the timeline of suspicious activity was June 25th to July the 10th. I was told that the timeline for suspicious activity was between June 25th, that's when Medea went public. Everybody knows who Medea is. No. July 25th, that's when Medea went public. July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa.
When he tried to put all this on Medea, I was like, now wait, Umar, what Tyler Perry got to do with your bank account? Apparently, though, he's calling a lady that he was fooling around with Medea. At this point, Umar has gained a reputation for laying down with any woman that claims to go along with the Pan-African agenda. So there's really no other...
He said, how you gonna blame Medea?
Apparently, Medea is the person
he was talking about Medea.
Right. So Medea is the girl. Remember the girl supposedly been taking care of his mama who had access to his banking account? Yeah. That he came out talk about her coochie and all. Man, that shit is
he's diabolical, man. I'm telling you. He gonna go down worse than Kevin Samuels.
She calling the girl Medea. She say, all right, we all know who Medea is.
I know like
she said though, for real, if you got any suspicion or anything like that on your banking account, all you have to do is go in there and say, yo, that's not me doing that. They will unfreeze your account, but what they would do is give you a new card, new number. They would change your numbers and everything, and then they're gonna research the motherfucker who's doing that. They're gonna try to catch them. That's what a real bank would do. Word.
Got holes in this already.
Serious criteria. He met some single mother with a problem son at one of his events. One of those women was sleeping with him. She's going around on social media, doing interviews, telling everybody. And in my opinion, she's making Umar look bad just by how she's presenting herself. And then he's up here calling her Medea. But nobody told you to be laying down with that quality of woman when you're Dr. Umar. You're well known. Why are you still grabbing the low-hanging fruit? You would think he would pick a better quality woman that's put together inside and out. And I've been saying for a while, it wasn't going to take the white man to bring Umar down. The snow bunny wasn't going to bring him down either. Everybody's been waiting for this snow bunny to bring Umar down, but nah, the same people he stumped for all day trying to force Pan-Africanism on and the Black Queens Forever, they're going to be the ones to destroy him. And here he is saying the Black Queen Forever is the one who tried to gain access to his bank account after she went on a press tour, airing him out on social media. You can't make this stuff up.
July the 10th, that's when I left for South Africa. So y'all know my I believe Medea and Pastor Bussy were fraudulently trying to get into my account. And if we find out that's the case, they will be sued and possibly arrested because fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is federal offense. Fraudulent activity on a bank account is a federal offense. Again, June 25th to July 10th is the period of suspicious activity. That is from the time Medea went public and I left for South Africa. Between the time Medea went public,
this man still repeating himself.
And I went.
This man.
He tried to hold up though. He said when he was in South Africa, he didn't have no problems at the beginning of the. He said he didn't have no problems with his shit until he came back here. And he tried to log in his homeboy. Remember how he started off? One of his friends asked him to borrow money. Once he got back and he tried to log into his account, and that's when he seen that he couldn't log into his account. But he said it was no problem the whole time he was in Africa. And didn't you have played that part, sis?
Yep.
Ain't that what he said?
Yep.
Am I mistaken? Is that what he said, chat? Didn't he say one of his good friends asked Dr. Umar to borrow some money? One of my good friends asked Dr. Umar to borrow some money. I might be tripping. For real, sis. This is crazy, man. Oh, man. Go ahead.
Shit, all right. I see smoke, then the alert that came through for smoke. I'm gonna probably end on this.
For South Africa, and I went for South Africa. So brothers and sisters, if you want to make a donation to FDMG, you must send it to PayPal. Hold off on the checks and money orders until the situation is resolved. Hold off on all FDMG Academy money order and check donations until the situation is resolved. If you want to make a donation to FDMG, send it through PayPal. Right? PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. PayPal.me/FDMG Academy. If you want to make a donation to the school, hold off on checks and money orders until we find out what the hell is going on. The bank is investigating the fraudulent attempts on our account. If I find out Medea and Pastor Bussy had anything to do with this,
I'm dead.
I was told that they can be arrested for federal offense. I was told they can be arrested for federal offense.
Who the hell?
I was told they can be arrested for federal offense. Now, with that being said, brothers and sisters,
boy, who is Pastor Bussy?
Dr. Umar has access to no money right now because my personal account contains all of my money. I only send it to Apple Pay and PayPal as necessary. So the Prince of Pan-Africanism, for the first time in my life, is without any digital currency.
Now, Umar, you're not helping yourself in this situation. You shouldn't have all your eggs in one basket. You should be able to pull funds from somewhere. This is crazy.
So for my loyal supporters out there, if you can spare a few dollars so I can take care of Queen Mother Ifa Tunde and myself until my bank account is frozen or canceled so I can get my money back and open up a new account, please hit my Apple Pay or hit my PayPal. My personal PayPal account is Umar the Psychologist at yahoo.com. So that's paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, paypal.me/UMARTHEPSYCHOLOGIST, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist, or hit my Apple Pay using my cell number 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858. I've never asked the people for $1. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I have never asked the people for $1 in my life. I've only asked you.
Well, you ain't never asked people for $1 and you doing it right now. Oh man. Woo.
Donate to the FDMG Academy for Boys. I don't have any sons. I have 2 daughters. So the FDMG campaign is a selfless project, mission, and service to provide our boys with the education that they deserve. But right now, I don't have any money because my account was frozen by my bank because someone has been trying to hack into my account, hack into FDMG Academy account. So that
he always asks for donations, gifts. We know he been using it for his personal leisure, whether he acknowledges it or not.
the FDMG Academy account is frozen. My personal account is also frozen. That means we're going to lapse on our utility bills. We're going to lapse on our internet bill. We're going to lapse on a lot of our bills at FDMG. The bank is not giving me a timeline as to when this situation is going to be resolved.
Man, this is a real problem. You can't let bills tied to the school fall behind just because one bank froze your account. You have to have multiple accounts, multiple institutions, backups for your backups. Because the second one account gets locked or flagged, your whole operation should be grinding to a halt. So yeah, Umar, you can't build an institution for the people and then let it be one technical issue away from collapsing. But hopefully after this, Umar will learn that lesson and move accordingly.
If I don't have Cash App, nor does FDMG have Cash App. I do not have a Cash App. I only have Apple Pay and PayPal. If you can spare a few dollars, send it to my Apple Pay, 215-989-9858, 215-989-9858, or my PayPal, paypal.me/Umar the Psychologist. Although Leo season is off to a rocky start, brothers and sisters, we will overcome. Shout out to all my donors. Newark, New Jersey, I'ma see you. Nat Turner, I'ma see you. Mobile, Alabama, I'ma see you. New Orleans, Louisiana, Hurricane Katrina, I'ma see you. Kenya, January, I'ma see you. FDMG is coming. We just got to lay down on floors, brothers and sisters. Lay down on floors, and we applying for a certificate of occupancy. I don't have any money in my pocket because my account is frozen. If you could send a few dollars to Dr. Umar for Apple Pay or PayPal, I would greatly appreciate it. Black Queens forever. Snow Bunnies never. Enjoy your weekend. Leo season forever. Peace and Pan-Africanism.
All right, so that's Dr. Umar's whole message. He says he doesn't have access to any of his money, not to take care of himself, not even his mother, and he can't pay the bills for the school because the accounts are frozen. Everything's on ice. His purse.
Oh, you can't pay for Mother Ifatunde either? Damn. You down bad, Umar. Hell yeah, panhandler. You damn right. Out here asking for coins. Diabolical. Whew. Hold up. All right, y'all. Look, I've been on here for 5 hours. I can't even believe it. But yeah, I did just get news that the DC Police Department will be put back, will be restored to Chief Pam Smith's control. A judge ruled on it, and yeah, so that's going down. So she's gonna still be in control of the DC Police Department, and anything that Trump need as far as those type of services will have to go through DC Mayor Muriel Bowser. So anywho, that's the update on that. But I'm about to go. I wish y'all well, happiness, light. Y'all can catch the replay game if y'all want to catch it. Maybe catch it in the morning or something if you want. But I'm out of here. Peace and love, y'all. Good night.